How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the Paws Up Watch Party, the second one in the history of this fantastic show. I am Jake Gibson, but I'm also Ricky Bobby, the greatest NASCAR driver to ever live. And welcoming everybody to another Paws Up Watch Party as FIU football gets ready to take on Missouri State. Ooh, this is going to be a good one, ladies and gents. The first watch party, I mean, how successful was it for us? We got to check and we got to watch an unbelievable win. FIU football takes down Western Kentucky, and we were all there to witness it. Thank you all to everyone who tuned in for that. And boy, I'm stoked. I'm stoked to do this all over again and just see if FIU can pull it off tonight in Springfield, Missouri against the Missouri State Bears. Now, first things first, I love this costume. I'm going to take out the hat. Oh, my gosh. That's more like it. Whew. It just feels good to be back as I make sure I'm set up everywhere. If you're not first, you're last. And that's the motivation that I think FIU needs in a game like this, where I think it's very much winnable for them. And I hope they can pull it off against what's been a pretty good team so far. The Missouri State Bears, I believe, winners of 2 straight. So it's not like they're going into this blind. And again, welcome to absolutely everybody. Please, please, please make your way in. We still got about 30 minutes before we're getting set to go here. As I get this out. Yes, what? It's almost Halloween. I had to get my Halloween costume. And yeah, had to go with the classic this year. So hopefully it's going to be like last time where everything ultimately works out at the end before we get going here. What I mean by that is well, last time I had trouble like actually getting the game on. I first went to the ESPN app and that didn't work, but then I went to DirecTV and that worked. I'm hoping I can sort of pull off some magic this time around and make sure that we're good to go just about everywhere here. So all right. Well, so far, so good. CBS Sports Network is the channel tonight. 8 o'clock kickoff between the Panthers and the Bears of Missouri State. And woo, I'm stoked. I've learned a few things since last time. The first time around, watching the doing the live stream, first thing I did, I have a fan blowing right there, so I'm getting air in. I felt like I probably needed it, and yeah, so some. There you go. Okay, CBS Sports Network was doing some funny stuff on my end, but all right, we're good to go. May as well just like get back to the CBS Sports. So I'm getting it straightened on my end. And all right, we should be good to go here. Okay, so since we have a little over 20 minutes before we get things going here, let's talk a bit about what to expect from this game. And That's better. Now I can zoom in a little bit. Get everything straightened away here. No, I need to see my little FIU helmet here that I've had like forever. There we go. All right. So as far as expectations for tonight, I think it's plain and simple in one aspect. FIU beat Western Kentucky on the road, who is the best team in Conference USA. They just need to do that again. But no, they're going to have the talent to do it. I think that this is a pretty favorable matchup, all things considered, to the Panthers. And now, I'm not trying to discredit Missouri State here. They're a really good team in their first year in FBS. They had a rough start to the season, right? You give up over 70 points to USC, but then you go, win, loss, win, loss, win. They've won their last two straight in the conference of opportunity, that is CUSA. And that's not bad for them in their first season in FBS. Now, again, I keep thinking, and this is probably an ignorant thing to think, but, this FIU team, when everything's clicking for them, is good enough to beat Western Kentucky, the first place team in Conference USA. And I know Western Kentucky barely beat Missouri State earlier this season, but if they're good enough to do that in Bowling Green, I think they're good enough to get a win here in Springfield. That's just my general thoughts on the matter, honestly. Okay. Just messing around with some things here. Oh, we got some comments rolling already. Mr. Paws. Honestly, the way Mr. Clark has been playing, we need to make sure he doesn't transfer. You're not wrong there. Mr. Clark has been absolutely amazing for FIU this season. He had a pretty decent year last season, but he's really stepped it up this year. He's become one of the anchors of that of the whole defensive unit. He's no stranger to making big time plays. And then what else is here? Still so weird to see FIU on live TV. Yeah, hang on. Yeah, it's weird to see FIU on live TV, but Mr. Clark only. Okay, here comes the troublemaker, Kevin Barral. He played in 4 games and had 1 total tackle. And you know what's crazy? We still put up a graphic alongside Anthony Gator last season to show just how good the secondary was as a whole. And still, he didn't allow. I forget the stat line we went with there, but he when he was in the game last season, he put up pretty solid stats overall. 1 total. Just saying 1 total tackle does not tell the whole story there, Kevin. Come on. And now this season, he's really stepped up, forced crazy interceptions. If he's not picking the ball off, he's either helping others to do so. But going back to this, it's weird to see FIU on live TV. This is like the fourth? Is this the 4th or 5th nationally televised game that FIU has taken part in? I want to say 4th. Kevin, since you're obviously watching, maybe you can double check that. How many nationally televised games we've already been and how many there are to go. I know the Jack State game is nationally televised. I want to say that's it. It's just part of the Conference USA TV deal, the weekday CUSA thing where everyone plays on Tuesdays and Wednesdays in the month of October on either CBS Sports Network, one of the ESPN channels, ESPN2, ESPNU. It's like Maction, It gives this CUSA, which is a small conference, some national exposure. Kevin and I have shared our thoughts, both positive and negative, about weekday CUSA and playing football on a Tuesday or Wednesday in general. And I think we'll just leave it at that, honestly. What else is going on here? Thank you all who have hopped in so far. These Tuesday and Wednesday games are a trip. It feels, yeah, I know. But we're here. What else? Okay. So Kevin, yeah, Penn State, UConn, Western Kentucky tonight, and Jack State. That's 5 nationally televised games in one season. I believe we actually had 6 last year. At least designated nationally televised games. Maybe some of them were moved. It's starting to get a little fuzzy here. But any idea on the weather conditions? I'm wondering if it's getting cold in Missouri. Kevin pointed this out earlier today with the tweet. It's cold. I think it's a little rainy. I mean, I can double check here. I can just check right here on the Google, but let's check it out here. Springfield, Missouri. Weather. It's currently, according to this, it's 49 degrees Fahrenheit with a 10% chance of precipitation, 15-mile-an-hour winds. So it's going to be cold. And Kevin said this, it's the coldest game that FIU will be in so far. I think that final game of the season at Houston, Texas could get cold. I know it gets cold there in Houston and most cities in Texas during the start of the winter time. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. But it's going to be chilly. And I know the Dolphins have that negative stereotype that they can't play well in the cold. But we'll see what these FIU Panthers could do. It's not frigid. We even saw them before the game. They were doing the tarps off. The team was doing the tarps off with the shirts off during practice. So, yeah. Some other things to note here. Missouri State enters the game as 3-and-a-hook favorites. Over-under appears to be 50 and a hook. This is according to CBS themselves. So, yeah. Bench, start, cut. Alex McGough, Wes. I mean, okay. If we're talking, are we talking solely what they did at FIU or just what they did at FIU and not what they did in the next level? Regardless, I think I'm going to. It's a good question. I will say I'm not the most locked in with Wes's career at FIU, but I do know that he was he was part of the team that won the Little Caesars Bowl in 2010 over Toledo. He also led them to the Beef O'Brady's Bowl the year after, although they didn't win that. He owns every school record at FIU though, or most quarterback records with what he was able to do, because he had really great playmakers with him, like some of the greatest FIU players to ever play the game, like T.Y. Hilton. He had that weapon with him, that one of a kind weapon. To answer your question, if we're talking what they've done football wise, I think Alex McGough has to start, because what McGough was able to do in the USFL and then the XFL with the Birmingham Stallions, wow. Wes Carroll, I would have to bench, because yes, he holds a lot of FIU passing records and was part of a bowl game win and 2 bowl games for that matter. And it really hurts that off the top of my head, I would cut Keywan Jenkins, because I feel like if Keywan stays next season, he'll have a chance to break a lot of the records that Wes has done and maybe hopefully lead the Panthers to a bowl game or 2. I mean, he can still do that this season, but until he does that, I think I'll have to cut him. But these are all great quarterbacks. There's no wrong answer here. Obviously, McGough is an FIU legend. Wes Carroll also very good track record with FIU and was part of you could argue the golden years of FIU football, and Keywan has been the face of the franchise for the last couple of seasons now. So, franchise, I say program, but you get what I mean. That's a fun question there. Good chance next week is colder. You're right. It does get cold there in Tennessee. I'll have to ask Jake Bolden that of the Blue Raider podcast, how worried we should be in regards to how cold it is there. But we'll find that out in due time. So just under 15 to go now before we're getting ready to go here in the 3:05. Again, if anyone has any questions, comments, let them out, and we will Hang on. Let me go ahead and change. And I want to make sure everything is okay as soon as the game starts on my end, So, see, it's being funny. There are no events at this time. That's totally, that's bunkus, So, I hope the D doesn't give up explosive plays like last week that really did them in. It totally did. Yeah, the back like two 70-yard plus plays in one season's kind of nutty, boss. Ugh. So we'll see what happens in tonight's game. So we get going here, ladies and gents. In our second watch party. That first one was so much fun, man. Great viewership too. Appreciate you all checking it out. And I mean, what more can you say except that was an absolutely unbelievable win for the FIU Panthers. That, I mean, gee whiz, how can you really top that? So okay, we're gonna have at least 2 guests on during tonight's show, by the way. So that should be a lot of fun as well. I'm stoked to catch up with them. One of them is a Paws Up podcast legend. He's been on this show multiple times. And then the other is also no stranger. Well, he's a it's going to be like having Johnny on. You feel me? All right. All right, we should be good to go here. Will you show the game? I will not be able to because that's copyright. I definitely can't do that. It's going to be on CBS Sports Network nationally. This is just going to be a watch party to, just react to the game as it happens with you all. Should be a lot of fun, without a doubt. And this is going to be our second time doing it. But yeah, I obviously can't show it live CBS coverage because of copyright issues, because we don't hold the rights to it. But I will have the stats right here. So you'll be able to at least see what's going on here with the stat broadcast for the game. That'll show up so you can, kind of catch what's going on as the game happens here. And obviously, just like the first time, I have this is just going to be on my laptop. I have half of the screen being the actual StreamYard, so I can check what's going on, as well as the Instagram in case anyone asks questions there, which, I mean, feel free. I can definitely check it out. And the other half is going to be the game, which is directly on the CBS desktop at this point. So get going here. Ugh. Little Bird told me athletic board had a meeting about changing Pitbull Stadium's turf. Have you heard anything about that? After an injury that McGrew, that I think someone else talked about, the one that McGrew suffered in that one play that led to a 70-yard bomb. I wouldn't be mad about it. Obviously, I think natural grass is the best possible playing surface in a city like South Florida. You can absolutely easily grow it and maintain it. I don't recall anything official being told about that. We use the reason they like the field turf they have. One, they hardly have to maintain it compared to natural grass, and number two, it's easier to paint their crazy field designs on it. They always like to change up the field designs week by week, and that field, I guess, is a little bit easier to do than natural grass. But if it were up to me, I would definitely prefer natural grass to whatever kind of turf they're using. Maybe the fact that Miami FC as well, the fact that they're moving out, heading to a new facility, leaving Pit Bull Stadium, maybe that could play into a decision like that as well. So, yeah, I can't say anything official about that, but I would be looking forward to it without a doubt. I think that would be a great miniature renovation to Pit Bull Stadium. That would be, I think, I would say, pretty well received by most. There's a lot of things they could do to fix up that stadium, but I think that would be a good starting point. I would say so. Ugh. FIU and Missouri State again. Everybody that's joining in, welcome to the watch party. This should be a lot of fun. I am Jake Gibson. I will be your host when we have a couple of guests showing up. We have one slated for the halfway point of the first quarter, one for the halfway point of the second quarter, and then Kevin Barral, my friend and co-host, will be joining me for both the halftime and post-game to talk about what the hell we saw between the FIU Panthers and the Missouri State Bears, which is getting ready to start here. And we're now single-digit minutes away from this game getting ready to go here on CBS Sports Network over at Plaster Stadium at Springfield, Missouri. So, getting a little excited here, ladies and gents. Can't wait for this to get going. Well, since we have some time here, let's close that and let's check out social media and see what's going on in the world of FIU and college football. All right, let's see what's up here. All right. That's sweet. Family Matters. It's a nice pick. Oh my God! Look at the aura of this pick, though. Woo! It's pretty. Yo, where are the fans? I hope the Missouri State fans show up, man. I know it's cold, but come on. Maction. Okay. Hockey stuff. Oh, what's the?
Hey, last time I checked, they called Missouri the Sophie State. We came a long way to show everybody what we made of. All right? 60 minutes, get them hell. Don't worry, here we go. Here we go. One and all set. Go.
Oh, that gets me fired up, man. Gee whiz. Can't wait for this. Can't wait for this game to go, dude. Holy crap. This is not true. This is not true. Don't believe this. I'm going to quickly Google it, though. Yeah, that ain't true, boss man. Just a bunch of random. Kennesaw State. The fact that they're bowl eligible in their second year. Oh, Centel with a banger prediction. Let's go, Centel. Holy moly. I like that score. I like it. Me likey. All right, you're doing your job, Centel. I'll even give it a like. All right. Well, that's enough of that. Throw the stats back on. As far as injuries go, Kevin also dropped a tweet. Let me pull it up. There were a couple of actually kind of big injuries for FIU. I would say Juju Lewis, out for the season. Dwight Nunu is still going to be out for this game. Justin Kayand, one of our tight ends, is out. But I think the biggest one, Zion Chapman, is going to be out. Zion Chapman had a pretty solid game against Western Kentucky. It was one of the bigger playmakers in the trenches for FIU on defense. He's going to be out of this game. However, we do have a lot of depth, I would say, in that spot. So I'm not stressing a whole lot about it because we have some guys that can eat up in his spot. So still, it sucks that we don't have him. But yeah, I think Kevin mentioned earlier, Quaylen Hill, Jalen Carter can have big games in Zion's place. Aside from that, everyone's going to be good to go. I know Keywan's been banged up these last couple of games, but he's obviously going to be good to go for this game. And then, Dallas Payne hopefully will be back and making some plays for FIU. The tight end group, which was astronomically banged up in our last game against Kennesaw, should definitely be healthier in this game, and that's good to see. So, all right. While we're waiting here, let me do a quick audio check. Make sure we sound good on socials. Want to make sure we're good everywhere we can. While we're waiting here, let me do a quick audio check. Make sure we sound good on socials. Want to make sure we're good everywhere we can. That sounds great. I like it. All right. I just want to get a clean transition to coverage here. Because I'm using the CBS Sports website directly to watch this. I signed in, so I don't think that should be a problem. They're talking about baseball right now. Yes, I know the World Series is on. Might have to check that score here and there alongside the other game tonight in CUSA. Double check here and make sure I get my facts in order. The other game on tap today is actually it's already underway. Is Jacksonville State? I believe Jacksonville State and Middle Tennessee. Let me make sure I get my facts in order here. Yeah, so that's been going on since 6:30. Oh wow! So I lost track of time with that one. Let me double check how that game is going along. Great. Give me a sec. I do want to provide an update on that, since for one big reason, it's Jacksonville State versus Middle Tennessee. These are two teams that FIU will be taking on down the season. Middle Tennessee being next. Oh, it starts at 7:30. Okay, so it should actually be ongoing right now. They don't have the stats up and ready. The game must be. It's either has started and is just getting going, or maybe it's in a delay. I'm not sure. But we play Middle Tennessee next week, so it'll definitely be worth it to keep an eye on what's going on in this game with the Blue Raiders as they take on Jacksonville State. I think Kevin and I both picked Jack State to win that game pretty handedly. But, yeah, so definitely check up on that game when we can. So, all right, it says here, live coverage in 2, 1, 0. Live coverage starting. Hang on. Okay. Maybe let me do a quick little refresher. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Live coverage starting. Well, all right, we'll see. Just about stat broadcast. All right. We need a game to start going here. Jeez, man. Plaster Stadium. How about it? Oh, boy. So we're going to get ready to get going here soon. And yeah, let me double check some things here and there. And then, yeah. All right. All right. That was a little scary, but okay. We are good to go with this game between FIU and Missouri State. It has not begun yet, at least on my live feed of the game, but whoo, we are getting ready to go here. The broadcast is on. I think Kevin and I talked about it. I think the CBS Sports broadcast is actually quite a bit nicer than I think even most ESPN these G5 broadcasts. They put a lot of effort into in this. All right, we got Shotgun Willie, Black Hoodie, and whoo, we are getting ready to go here, ladies and gentlemen. FIU and Missouri State. Oh my gosh, I'm getting stoked. I will say, Ryan Beard, head coach of Missouri State, really I've spoken about this a couple of times. He really impressed me in the opening media like the media day for CUSA football before the season started. He sounded really dialed in. So yeah. This would be the first ever home win against an FCS team. Well, great. All right, here we go. We are underway in Springfield, Missouri, as the Panthers take on the Bears. So Missouri State will get a crack at the ball first. They'll take the ball out to the 16, 17-yard line. So FIU will get the ball to start the second half. Remember that, gentlemen. What's the uniform? So FIU is in the all-white with the navy helmets, FIU word mark on one side, and then player numbers on the other. I got to say, that's probably my least favorite helmet design. The word mark on one, numbers on the other. This isn't the first time they've done that. Missouri State in the black jerseys, white helmet, Mo State word mark, and now we get to see Jacob Clark, who has had a pretty good season. He's a little interception heavy up to this point, but he's not a bad passer. Play action pass to a wide open receiver. It's going to be enough for an immediate first down, opening play of the game for the Bears. But alrighty, again, welcome to the watch party, everybody. Thank you so much for hopping on, spending some time with us today as we get to watch some FIU football up in Springfield, man. This should be a really fun one, I think. Kevin and I ultimately had the Panthers winning this, and more importantly than that, the Centel account had us winning this. So make of that info with what you will. All right, another 1st and 10. Clark. Now he's going to scramble. He's going to have some room, plenty of room to get to the first down marker, and then scoots out of bounds. I definitely don't think of Clark as a runner, but when you have that much open grass in front of you, I kind of understand. As we keep going here, this actually kind of reminds me of the first game where Western Kentucky's offense drove down the field actually pretty successfully, but he's not going to get away from the pressure. That is a sack on Jacob Clark. That's going to be, according to the announcers, a loss of 3, but who ultimately got him there? Let me check. Kenton Simmons. Okay, they get Kenton Simmons with the tackle there. That's good. Great play by him. Holy crap. That's a great start to that. 2nd and 13 now. Going to be a pitch. And Oh, that's Shamari Lawrence with the ball. The former FIU Panther, now running back for Missouri State. That was only a gain of 1, though. So it's going to be 3rd and 12, a pretty long distance from the line to gain for the Bears in this opening drive. They've already gotten a couple of first downs in this game, but after that sack, it looks like this drive is stalled. But this is going to be a big play to stop them on 3rd and 12. Get FIU this ball. So see what goes on here. 3rd and 12. It's going to be yet another pass. Clark has time in the pocket, throwing to the middle. It's going to be, are they going to roll that a catch? No. It is incomplete. An incomplete pass. It could have been picked. It could have been complete, but short of the line of the gain. Instead, it's an incomplete pass, and this drive, which started off pretty strong, is over. Missouri State's going to have to punt. FIU will get the ball they'll get the ball very shortly here. And hopefully they can oh boy. All right. So FIU kicking it away. Ooh, where is this ball going to get spotted? Holy moly, that was not a great punt. Well, actually, it wasn't a great bounce. Wow. That is a no bueno punt. They're going to be at their 36 to open up this next drive. Okay. So commercial break here, fellas. I'm going to head out for just a second to gather my bearings, and we'll be back to see what FIU can do on this drive. So I'll be right back. All righty, everybody. I didn't miss anything. We are back for the Paws Up watch party as FIU forces a punt on their first drive of the game. So awesome. Good start here. Ooh. I didn't want to stain my Halloween costume. Halloween's like in a few days. Calm down. Of course. I'd have to rock something cool for this watch party, man. Come on. What? Did they? Well, that was odd, but okay. All right. My boy, two-time Paws Up podcast legend, Keywan Jenkins. Getting the snap here. 1st and 10 play action. Jenkins with time going deep here to start. Oh, the pass is just out of reach. Kyle McNeil. I wouldn't be shocked if the ball actually went through his hands there, but need a double check here. FIU goes deep. First play of this drive, and they almost hit. Holy crap. Oh, yeah, you're right. The announcer's right. The no call there on what looked like a little bit of a grab on Kyle McNeil. That probably was the big reason why he didn't end up catching that, because That was a beautifully thrown ball. Honestly, he probably should have gotten that. But okay. Jenkins throwing again. It's going to be enough for a first down. There is a flag on the play, though. You got to be kidding me. Personal foul. Roughing the passer on Missouri State. Uh-oh, that's what I like to call a no-no to start this game. I like the aggressive call for a deep play. I agree. I was not expecting them to do that, and it almost worked. It was like inches away from working and a missed call away from working, because looking at the replay, they could have gotten that Missouri State defender for a hold there. I'm just saying. But they didn't. C'est la vie. Regardless, this is going to be a first down for FIU because of the roughing the passer call. So FIU will continue this drive off the penalty. They're already in Missouri State territory here. Another play action, Jenkins. Oh, no, he loses the football. And the Bears get it. And the player who got caught for the roughing the passer penalty picks up the fumble from Jenkins on the play. Was Jenkins even – I know he had to move around there because it was collapsing, but was he even hit? You don't really get to see a good look there on the first replay, but Jenkins just lost it. Oh, no. Jenkins was scrambling and lost the football. It fell out of his hands. And that Missouri State player was, as Booger likes to say, Johnny on the spot. And, oh, my gosh. So Ahmad Poole gets the recovery. What a bummer. Stop there, man. Ball just slipped out. You know, I don't know. It doesn't look like it's raining, but maybe it rained before the game. Maybe it's a light sprinkle because, yeah, players are slipping, and that ball just fell out of Jenkins' hand. To be fair, Jenkins was holding it like, I know he had to scramble, but he had the ball holding the ball with one hand, like super away from his body. That sucks. That sucks, man. Oh, FIU was starting to schmoove there on that first drive, too. Life in ball and IJ looks extremely cold out there. Yeah, it does. It's like in the 40s, yo. I mean, looks like most of the U.S. as he's going to be knocked out of bounds. This is going to be third and about 8 or 7. But, yeah, it's going to be a third and long for Missouri State here. It's getting cold in most places in the U.S., just not here. It's still like in the 80s here. Although I think I checked the forecast, it might go into the high 70s. Yay! It's 30 degrees colder in Missouri State right now, or in Springfield, or in most of the U.S., honestly. All right, 3rd and 9 here. Clark. What's he going to do here? Looking to his sidelines. That is a horrific turnover to give up on the first drive, but if the defense can force the immediate punt here, that would be quite nice. All right, Clark got time. That ball is tipped and incomplete. Great job tipping that ball from the FIU defender, Mr. Clark. What did I say last time? We stand Mr. Clark in this household. He tips the ball, stops what would have been a potential first down there. So great job by him. This is going to have to be another punt. Yeah, they showed the shot of the out of bounds marker, which is red. That looks hella wet. This field is, I mean, looking at the close-up of the FIU player's helmet, it looks glossy. I can't tell if that's just the gloss that's on the helmet or if that's some rain droplets too. Maybe a bit of both, you know? All right. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. Saquon Jean-Pierre fumbles the kick. Jean-Pierre, the special teams, preseason special teams player of the year, cannot field the ball on the punt. Oh, my God, man. So now Missouri State is, I think, near the red zone. That's back-to-back turnovers for FIU. Oh, this is an awful start, man. This is an absolutely awful start. Remember how FIU started off so good against Western Kentucky? They are not doing that. That ball is out of the hands. It's incomplete. But back-to-back turnovers for FIU. Wow. Great. They had no interceptions and no fumbles against Kennesaw State, by the way. They did give the ball up twice on failed fourth down conversions, but you want to know a big reason why they beat Western Kentucky? Was because they did not turn the ball over. And now they've already turned it over twice. 2nd and 10, Clark. That ball's tipped at the line. Can't see who got the tip, but the fact that they're this close to scoring is absolutely surreal. I know it's only been a few minutes, but FIU has outplayed them. But oh boy. All right, 3rd and 10. Pressure. It's going to be caught. Oh, boy. 1st and 10. Oh, boy. Can you believe it? FIU. Oh. This has been a frustrating start to the game. Just like that, Missouri State is in the red zone. FIU should have the ball right now. They should probably be in the red zone themselves, and yet Missouri State is going to be the team that's going to score first in this game. If not a touchdown here, probably a field goal. What a horrific start to this game, man. Holy cow. What's crazy is that FIU shouldn't be used to bad field conditions, considering the conditions of the Bethune-Cookman and Florida Atlantic games, how they were literally delayed due to rain and the field conditions were still crappy to start that game too. But all right, Lawrence running to his left. This is going to be an easy walk-in touchdown for him. But there is a flag on the play, though. Hold, maybe? Yeah, I think going to be a holding on the Bears here. So it is a hold. So a lucky break there for FIU, but they still have to figure out how to stop the Bears here. Just punching. It's usually not this early that FIU shoots themselves in the foot when they play mistake-filled football. When they play mistake-free football, you get a result like you did against Western Kentucky. So this sucks. All right, so it's 2nd and 17 here. Missouri State is at the 18-yard line. Clark throwing up to the end zone. There are a billion flags on this play, so we'll see what happens, man. Incomplete, but this could be pass interference on FIU. But there was a flag thrown even earlier on the drive, so maybe offsetting. I don't know. Missouri State's moving up, so it looks like this is just going to be pass interference on FIU, which will. Oh, of course. There are 2 penalties on FIU. So what? It's going to be 1st and 2, 1st and goal at the 2 or 3 or something like that. They'll call it here. Oh yeah, they'll call the pass interference here, but not the grab on the first play of the day for FIU on offense, which would have been a touchdown if he hadn't grabbed the FIU receiver. Okay. Handoff, touchdown. Touchdown Bears. Shamari Lawrence gets the first score of the game. Missouri State is up 6-0, probably about to be 7-0. Nightmare start to this game. Nightmare start to this game. Kick's good. All right. Well, and this was off a muffed punt by the preseason CUSA Player of the Year, Jean-Pierre. Wow. Awful start to this game for FIU, but they're only down 7-0, I guess. So. Ugh. We have our first guest of the night joining in 5 minutes. Oh, that's kind of cool. The only good news is that it's only 7-0, but dear God, that's back-to-back turnovers to start this game for FIU. Fumble by Jenkins, fumble by Jean-Pierre. The two. All right, that's enough of that about the preseason things. But I mean, when you give the opposing team this many opportunities this early in the game, what do you think's going to happen? Defense can't bail you out the whole game. They didn't lose a single fumble last week in the loss to Kennesaw State. I think there was one fumble, they got it back, but I'm not salty or mad that Shamari Lawrence, scored. I mean, it was probably bound to happen anyway, but it's just awful. Jeez. By the way, we're in the second quarter in the Middle Tennessee game. They're up 6-0 against Jacksonville State, so that's a little surprising. Keep an eye on that. So, God, that was horrific. Okay. Just need FIU to wake up here. Halloween's right around the corner. Why do you think I'm wearing this? So, all right. Will he catch the ball? Well, it'll let it bounce, then grab it. Jean-Pierre. Oh, now this is a nice return to the 40, 45. There's a flag. They've called everything except the penalty that should have actually been called. Oh my gosh. This game has been the complete opposite of the Western Kentucky game, and FIU could do no wrong to start the game against Western Kentucky, and now not a single thing is going their way in this game. Oh my gosh. There was not a single run in that first drive, too. So maybe we'll finally see that with the ball being handed off to Keyshawn Owens here. Hopefully, you would think, yeah? Another penalty here. Oh, my gosh. Uh-oh, we have our first guest of the night joining us here. It is none other than a two-time Paws Up podcast veteran. Being none other. Yes. Oh, we hear you, Papa Panther. How's it going?
Well, it could be doing a lot better. We stopped turning the ball over and committing penalties.
I feel you. This is not the start to the game that we wanted here. But
I know.
How are things? How's
Good.
112 doing?
Good. Everyone's doing good. We need a big victory today. Didn't start off the right way. I mean, it's only 7-0. Could have been worse with 2 turnovers. They gotta strain out and stop making these silly mistakes. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Handoff here for a couple of yards on 1st and 15. But just talk a bit about what you've seen so far from Willie and the.
Oh my God, I'm very optimistic and enthusiastic about everything Coach Simmons is doing, and I think Willie will strain out all. Again, perspective here. It's his first year, first season. Some are his players, some aren't. There's always that first year honeymoon grace period that every coach is given and deserves. We've seen some great things, and we've seen some things that aren't so great. And again, it's that inconsistency is part of the newness, I think. And I think, when I look at the one consistent thing this team has shown, they can run on anyone. I mean, they had almost 150 yards on Penn State. Even in their losses, they've had a lot of rushing yards. If they can just stop the mistakes, stop the turnovers, and be more consistent on defense, I think we'll go bowling. I think we'll win 6 games.
Do you still realistically think that they can do that? Obviously, a win tonight would put them in the driver's seat, but
would go a long way.
Yeah, it would. Jenkins is going to be short of the line to gain there. This is going to be perhaps a punt. It's 4th and very short. You never know what the analytics will tell you. But Papa Panther, just talk a bit about how's life been for you. I know you and David still putting out great content for Tranquilo Sports.
Tranquilo Sports, yeah, there were definitely David does 2 things. He does a Tranquilo Sports, and he also does what he calls a Hondo's Blockbuster, where he reviews movies and that type of stuff. So he's all over the space. So doing great. Actually, he's here with me on the other side of the house watching the game, that type of stuff. Yeah. And but it's just, let's see, we strained out ourselves and get back in this thing and get an impressive victory on the road.
I obviously don't need to ask you what your thoughts on the Vice uniforms this season were, considering you're rocking it right now.
Yeah, I've got all the Vice uniforms that have come out so far. So does David. It's almost like a collection series. Now we need to start winning some of those Vice games, right?
Yes.
I think we're 0-4, 0-3, or what is it? But
we're 0-3. Yeah,
0-3. We need to start winning these games.
I jokingly said maybe next year schedule your FCS team.
Yes.
For the Vice line. Maybe then you'll finally crack the code there.
Yeah.
Are you gonna go after one of those? I know they're auctioning some of those jerseys. Are you gonna go after one of those?
No, I've got my jersey on now. I've got them. I'm ready to rock and roll.
Well, I know that they were auctioning off the game worn jerseys from some of the players.
Yeah. They'll be too tight on me though.
I got you.
I can put it up on the wall though. That's true.
Oh, we'll just get alignment. Get like an offensive.
There you go.
There you go.
I can do that.
It's a fake punt for FIU, and they're going to get it to the 35-40. Oh my gosh! It's a fake punt for the
Patriots. Nice. I hear my guy screaming over there. So they faked the punt. Awesome.
Holy cow!
Awesome.
I think that was JoJo Stone who got it, and then ran the distance to get it. So
nice.
I mean,
nice.
We were talking about how awful this game has been for FIU to start. Well, that can change the outlook of the game.
You need the spark. That's just one spark, and just stop making mistakes.
Yeah.
Just number one, flip it around. Don't make mistakes and force turnovers on the other side. You'll see how this game changes it real quick.
I wanted to ask you something, by the way. I was asked this earlier, and now I want to throw it to you.
All right.
We have a bench start cut situation where you have to bench one player, you have to start one player, bench one player, and cut another player. Alex Magoo, Wes Carroll, Keywan Jenkins.
Okay. So how is it again? Yeah, you got a bench, start, and what's the other one?
Bench, start, and cut.
Oof, my God. That's a tough one. I would start just because, oh, my God, that's a tough one. I would definitely, I would start Alex Magoo via the consistency. Oh, my God. Man, that's a tough one. You gave me a really tough scenario. Start Magoo. Bench, my God, bench Carroll, man, and I hate to cut Jenkins, but I if I have to cut someone at this point, maybe he'll make me think differently at the end of this game.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I started Carroll just because he's got most of the accolades, right? Most of the franchise accolades, the bowl win and Little Caesars, 2 bowl appearances. So I gave him that. And Magoo, obviously, like you said, consistent player.
NFL. I went to played on Sundays. Played on Sundays.
And then what he did with the Birmingham Stallions really good. Jenkins runs the ball, gets the first down. So nice. And then Jenkins, he by the end of the season, he could smash a lot of those records and hopefully take the team bowling too. So you never know.
That was a tough one. If you would have given me a couple other quarterbacks instead of Jenkins, it would have been an easier cut. That's a tough group to select from.
Another first down for Owens here is now the offense is looking hot. Like
there you go,
Western Kentucky.
By the way, the defense was looking good until you put them in positions of deep in your red zone. I mean, they were playing well.
When they start to get gassed a little bit because once they have to spend time on the field, absolutely. Flag on the play, illegal substitution on Missouri State, which will be declined, of course. So I wanted to ask you another thing I wanted to talk about was just sort of the vibes this season, what you've kind of noticed from the fans, from just the excitement heading into the season versus how it sort of panned out. Great crowds against Bethune-Cookman. Super Bowl was electric. And then even the last few games, great crowds, Vice Night being midweek CUSA and all. Just talk about the vibes so far this season.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. Consistently, the students have shown up. I'm very proud of that. I mean, just imagine how different it would have been instead of getting blown out by UConn, you beat UConn, and I mean, winning, well, not only that, just imagine what our next home game would have been like after the WKU great win on the road, the best game they've played all year. You go and you beat, who was it we played afterwards Kennesaw State. You win Kennesaw State, and you win the night. I would say that the Cage Pitbull Stadium would be rocking next home game. You got to create momentum. Yep.
Yeah,
you got to create momentum.
Homecoming against Liberty. So Jenkins running. He's got some open space, and now we're approaching the red zone here. Eddie,
there you go.
There you go. That? This
there you go.
Is looking A-OK right now. What are your thoughts on weekday CUSA, by the way? All these Tuesday, Wednesday night games. Are you finally into it or not?
I mean, I'm definitely into it. It's just they're tough at home because there's just so many. Again, it wouldn't be as tough at home if we could be coming in on a roll and winning, because Miami's all about events and Miami's all about winning. This town is about winning. It's one thing to attract students to go watch a game in Missouri State when there's not a lot of things happening in the town, as opposed to a hot city like Miami. Plus, you're not on a roll. Had we been on a roll, I think our Kennesaw State game, the Vice game, would have been, even though we had a nice turnout. I was out of town, unfortunately, but I was watching. By the way, I was watching that game from Europe. So 6 hours ahead, I had to get up at 2 a.m. to watch that game, and I got up and watched it. Both the two CUSA weekday games. I've gotten up because I was out of town.
I know you brought your FIU flag.
Of course.
For the trip I know.
Of course. It travels the whole world.
getting to the 6-yard line here. FIU
Nice.
knocking on the door. So,
Nice.
what do you say was the most fun win of the season so far? Was it beating FAU in the Shula Bowl, or was it the road win against the Tops?
Well, the Shula Bowl, because we had to break that curse, right? So I would say that game. But you know what? We hadn't won in Western Kentucky in a long time. I think the last time we played there, they beat us 73-0. So that was a really, really nice win as well. So if we can do that type of performance week in, week out, we'd be a danger for CUSA. We'd be a dangerous team because I think we've got the talent. We just got to be consistent.
How many of the coaches shows at Twin Peaks Rally have you been to?
I went to the first 3, and then I was out of town, so I haven't been able to go to the last ones.
I gotcha. But
so
you've had a lot of conversations with Simmons though, like just casual ones. Yeah.
Yes, and I'll text him after a great victory, and I'll console him after a loss as well. We've got to show support all the way around. And just like we got to be consistent in our performance, we got to be consistent in our support as well as fans.
Hey, and it's caught! Touchdown!
Nice. Hey, listen, I'm on the other side of the house. I'm going to go check it out. I'll try to get on a little bit later, especially maybe a post-victory support call.
Oh, hell yeah, definitely. If this is a W, hop back on. But Eddie, yeah. Thanks so much for spending some time.
No problem. I'll get on later.
To catch up with you. Yes, sir.
All right, Jake. Paws up.
Paws up.
All right. Bye.
Oh, what an absolute legend. Yeah. Oh, yes. FIU with the comeback, the clapback, if you will. Kick is good, although the goalposts look a little tilted. Is that just me? They look a little tilted here. But, all right. The fake punt leads to the first FIU touchdown of the game, and it was a dandy. Dallas Payne. I brought up Dallas Payne before the game. He was off the injured. He was off the injured reserve, so maybe he'll get some snaps today. He gets the first touchdown of the game for FIU, and now they're back in it. They've given up 2 turnovers and gave up a touchdown. But at the end of the day, it hasn't cost them a whole lot because just like that, it's a tied game again. The defense, hopefully they can get rolling again, get another stop, and we can get going here. Fake punt, great call. I completely concur. I was ready for them to just kick it and get the hell out of there, but they didn't. So how about that? What a great decision there. I got to say, that was awesome. And then after that, like I said, I think South to West, we even brought this up after the Kennesaw State game. The missed field goal by Grant in the third quarter took the wind out of FIU's sails. And it was just all FIU, or it was all Kennesaw State after that. This could be the opposite, where that fake punt sparks FIU for quite literally the rest of the game. It could do that much for them. So, yeah, that was a great decision there from the Panthers on offense. Wow. So just like that, we're gassed up again. Second quarter, it's still 6-0. Jacksonville State is losing to Middle Tennessee, which is kind of crazy. And I think I see why. Hang on. Caden, this can't be right. Unless Hayden Creel is in for Middle Tennessee and he has not completed a pass, no yards. What is Jacksonville State doing on offense in that game? I almost want to switch over and take a look, but I don't want to mess up all this. College basketball around the yard. Our next guest will be kind of sort of related to that. He covers basketball, that's for sure. Thanks again for Papa Panther to hop on for a little bit. Eddie Ondal, as we get to witness the first touchdown of the day for FIU. I know he said it. David was hyped up on the other side of wherever he is. And don't kid yourself. Papa Panther has motion with FIU athletics. He told you. He messages Simmons before and after games, dude. Like, holy cow. He's that beloved in the FIU scene. So, we love him for that. He's been on the show a couple of times. And yeah, man, he's been awesome. We finally get to see a replay of this. Dallas Payne cuts, fakes, rolls over, and is wide open for what looked like a fade. It basically was a fade, but it was well executed by FIU there. Great play calling. I'm noticing something, though. Willie Simmons does not have his eyeglasses on. He is glassesless on the sidelines. I'm really curious as to why he sometimes wears glasses during games and why sometimes he doesn't. But Clark's going to be wrapped up in the first snap for Missouri State on offense. It is Jermaine Carter with the ginormous sack. That's going to be a ginormous loss. Wow. That's 2 sacks now for this. Okay. The defense has not missed a beat. We talked about it. Those first couple of drives, they looked dynamite. After that Jean-Pierre fumble, they were getting a little gassed. Come on, man. You're spending so much time on the field. But now, it looks like they're kind of getting in rhythm here. So, 2nd and 20. Clark throwing to his right. It's going to be caught, and he's going to be tackled right before where he basically got all the penalty or sack yardage back, but it's going to be 3rd and very long. As they're not going to run another play here, we are going to head to the second quarter. We have a tie game, 7-7, between the Panthers and the Bears. As it was a wild first quarter, but not too much damage given up by FIU, 7-7. As well, could be better, could be worse. Say that much. So, all right. Whew. It's a pretty fun game so far. It hasn't been as fun as the Western Kentucky game, but that's a little bit unfair because of how FIU was clicking as soon as that game started. I mean, they've had some slip-ups tonight, without a doubt, unfortunately. But, oh well. Why am I watching your commercial? What the hell? Okay. So it's going to be a 3rd and 11 coming out of this commercial break, and FIU, assuming they can force a punt here, will have a chance to take the lead. And you do that, then we will feel good about ourselves again. I think FIU has proven when they get a lead, they can hold on to it pretty well. This season. Granted, those games against Delaware and UConn and whatnot, they weren't really able to do that all that well. A lot of those games they didn't even have the lead at all. But when they have them, like Western Kentucky, Florida Atlantic, they can. Those games they can. I'm not even going to mention Bethune-Cookman. Come on, man. That's FCS. So again. Let me put this back up. I almost forgot. The welcome to the Paws Up Watch Party banner. Thank you all for spending some time with me tonight. I am Jake Gibson, I was joined by Eddie Ondal. We'll have another guest on at the 10-minute mark, around the 10-minute mark for the second quarter of play. Kevin will hop on for both halftime and postgame to talk about what we've seen. And yeah, I am Ricky Bobby. I piss excellence. And if you're not first, you're last. And let me put the hat back on to help put some emphasis. If you're not first, you're last. Like Kevin, why'd you Michelin? You don't know the first thing about NASCAR, Kevin. They use good years. Come on, man. Oh. Weekday CUSA. Is it stressful or what? All right, here we go. There we go. Need to get my fan working. My fan, it's getting. I will admit it's getting a little warm in the costume, but we good. We good. Hey, we just passed the triple-digit mark across all platforms. That's awesome to see. So I like all the little Halloween graphics too. That's kind of funny. So already it's 3rd and 12. Let's see what Missouri State cooks up here. Clark, low snap, has some time to roll. Receiver catches it, but he's getting tackled at the line. The ball pops out, but it immediately flies out of bounds. But regardless, it's going to be 4th down. Missouri State's going to have to punt. So how about that? When FIU doesn't give up a turnover beforehand, the defense can shut out Missouri State so far. By the way, when that receiver was brought to the ground, another giant gush of water came out when he like landed on it. As we see our glorious king Javon Dewitt, our defensive coordinator, NASA. I know that got into the sick. That punt is blocked. That punt was blocked. FIU's got it. They're going to be in the red zone. That punt was blocked. Woo! How about that? Websley Etienne blocks the punt. Samaj Debs picks it up. Holy crap. From a special teams nightmare to a special teams miracle. A blocked punt. Etienne gets his hands out and Debs picks it up. 50 was right over the football for Missouri State. He thought it was still up in the air when it was on the ground under his legs. So FIU's going to get the ball here in the red zone. The 16-yard line to be specific. Holy moly. I can't believe that happened. What a swing. Woo! All right, 1st and 10 here. We'll see what happens. Jenkins rolling, passing to the end zone. Incomplete. Oh my God. Jackson Verdugo had it, but could not hold on to it. That was a touchdown that was dropped. Oh no. He actually he came down with it too, but the ball just bounced off of his chest when he brought it in on the ground, could not hold on to it. Son of a gun. Okay. This is going to be a handoff to Owens. He's going to be grabbing a couple of yards, but it's going to be 3rd and long. Shoot. It would be kind of disappointing to not get a touchdown here, but free points. I get it. See what they cook up here. By the way, I saw someone on social media ask why Willie Simmons' shirt says shotgun on it. That's his nickname, Shotgun Willie. There you go. All right, Payne outright. Good to note. Jenkins throwing pass, incomplete. 4th and 8. Yeah, you got to kick the field goal here. I'm assuming if they got at least part of that yardage, make it like a 3rd and 4, 3rd and 3, they'd be going right here. Because why the hell not? But all right, I think you got to trust Noah Grant here. Grant hit a 51-yarder, and then he hit a 43-yarder against Kennesaw. He can do this. It's 31 yards. He missed a 23-yarder. Forget about that. Kick is up, and I think he missed it. Are you kidding me? Noah Grant missed it. Hooked it right. For his left. Oh my God! Gee, you can't be given that opportunity and not get points out of it. I hate to say this, but maybe Noah Grant's just way too inconsistent, man. You can't absolutely smoke 40 and 50-plus yard kicks and then turn around and miss a kick like that. I don't even think there was that much pressure. He just hooked it. Oh, my God, man. I can't believe that. That is unbelievable that he missed that. And now we get no points out of it. We got the special teams defense actually blocked a punt, which is crazy. I was not thinking that would even happen in this game. And they don't get points out of it despite being in the red zone. I can't believe that. I'm like shocked. It's not 10-7 right now. We should not even be losing. We're not losing, but we shouldn't have been losing because of a botched punt by Jean-Pierre. And now they botch a punt and we can't get the 3 points out of it. Oh my gosh. I got to say, overall, this has been a bad game for FIU. I know it's tied, and the defense, for the most part, has looked really good, and the offense redeemed themselves. Okay, I'll say that. The offense redeemed themselves following that failed that successful fake punt. They turned around and looked really good, but I can't believe they missed that. All right. Now the defense has to bail FIU out again because the offense couldn't and the special teams couldn't store points. Let's go. 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line. So it's a 20-yard line. Just pretend that blocked punt didn't happen. This is a brand new, fresh drive. And that's going to be a loss of a couple yards on the 1st and 10. So how about that? Shamari Lawrence, no gain. Well. Heisman candidates. Pavia is a legend. Haynes King and Julian Sayin I'm partial to because I have him on fantasy. But yeah, that Indiana quarterback, he's played some good football. I mean, he might be deserving of it too. I don't know. All right, 2nd and 10. Clark pass caught. They are doing a lot of these quick little checkdowns that are being caught for pretty good chunky yardage here. I will say that. But it feels like overall FIU could be up by it could be 21-0 right now. Instead, this game is tied 7-7. You know? It sucks. Tommy Heatherly, by the way, says Paws up. Appreciate you. former FIU Panther. Thank you for hopping in and saying that. Always love seeing former Cats talking here. All right, Clark, caught, tackled. It's going to be 4th and 3. So we'll see what the Missouri State decides to do here. Are they going to go for it, or going to have to punt this away, which I feel is the smart choice because they're in FIU side of the field. So, yeah, they're punting it. Okay. So, again, defense does their job there. We'll see what happens here. Jean-Pierre, fair catch, and he catches it. Let's go. He caught it. Ain't no way. I was literally about to text him. I was literally about to text this man to hop on. Get the hell out. It's Ricardo. Rick, how you doing?
What's up?
Oh, man, I'm doing great, man. How are you? We just had Papa Panther on the stream, so it's going to be some tough.
1 second, my thing is like that. Oh, okay, see.
Yeah, your screen's frozen too.
Wait, 1 second, 1 second.
All right, no worries. We're in no rush.
Hold on, I'm gonna log back in.
Okay. Well, this was just that was Ricardo, one of our most consistent writers for Lemon City Live. He's been doing some soccer coverage, both men's and women's, alongside Seb. He'll also likely do some basketball coverage for FIU here and there. And he's been to the majority of FIU football games as a sideline photographer. He's been recording videos for us that we've been collabing with him on with socials. That's been a lot of fun. So Rick is a very valued member of the Paws Up team and Lemon City Live. And so it'll be fun to talk to him about some stuff as soon as he gets his connection up and running, you know. Oh, here we go. Rick! Come on, Rick. You got to be dialed in here now.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, that's an amazing Halloween costume, bro. What are you dressed up as?
Oh, Panther 305.
Hell yeah. You know,
Paws up.
that's acceptable. That's acceptable. But what are your thoughts on the game so far, man?
Yeah, pretty hanging in there, huh? Tight us up.
Yeah. It's a tie game. Feels like we could be doing a lot more, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could be better.
So just talk about this season so far, Rick. You've been to how many games? How many home games? Which ones have you missed? Better question.
Just the Delaware one. That's the one I missed.
You were at all the others?
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
2-1.
How many did you go to? Wait, how many FIU football games did you go to last year?
Last year, 1 or 2.
1 or 2. Okay, so you're already way up your total from last season. That's what I'm trying to get at.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. What's been the most fun one? I think it's an obvious answer.
Last year, I finally got to see a FIU football win. I'll say it was against New Mexico State.
Oh, I remember that game. Okay, you were at that one too. Okay,
yeah, I was on the field.
Oh.
Yeah, the best one this year was against FAU.
Is that the best FIU game you've been to? The Shula Bowl win?
Definitely, yeah. Everybody was excited afterwards.
Talk a bit about.
They got the stump on the FAU helmet.
Wait, you didn't take part in that, did you?
No, I saw it, but no, I didn't.
Okay. What are your thoughts on rain, specifically what rain delays, which I know has been a nagging part for you, Ricardo?
Yeah, it has for football games, soccer. for like the first 2 months, it was a big problem.
How about that? That was a catch by JoJo Stone. Bobbled the ball, but gets it for the first down. So the FIU offense gets their first down of the drive. Ricardo, talk a bit about soccer, by the way. I know both teams are starting to get ready to go to their respective conference tournaments. Just talk a bit about both teams and how excited you are to see them compete for a chance at some titles.
Yeah, it would be good to see, FIU teams back and successful in the championship game, winning titles. FIU men's has had the most success with that in the past. It'd be good to see them go back to how they were just a few years ago. They had that big upset there, being number 20, 2014. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, they're playing right now. Yeah. They're taking on it's their final regular season match right now. They're at UAB. Let me double check and see how that match is going. Yeah, okay. It's just it's halftime and no one scored yet. Shocker. But
yeah, that's
women's soccer though, Rick. I mean, picture this: they win the CUSA title game last year. They win the championship. Who do they beat? They beat Liberty in the title game here in Miami. Now, the CUSA tournament is in Lynchburg, Virginia, Liberty's hometown.
Yeah.
So, can you imagine the storyline if FIU runs the table and they take on Liberty again? This time,
that would be awesome. Winning the home in an opponent's territory.
Yeah, man. But one game at a time.
Yeah, you gotta take it one game at a time. You can't look too far ahead of yourself.
Yeah. I think women's soccer, who they take on, I think, Middle Tennessee in the first round, if I'm not mistaken.
Right.
And then I think men's soccer is still being sort of figured out.
Yeah, that one,
as far as seeding goes. So, yeah.
Yeah, probably, have to see today's game and other Conference USA games.
Okay. So, it's 4th and 2. It looks like the Panthers are going to punt here, so that's kind of a shame. But just talk a bit about the season so far, Rick. What are your thoughts on the Willie Simmons-led Panthers?
Yeah, I know. It's we can all agree it's been better than the last few years. I would say it's been a better start to the era. Those home wins the first couple of weeks were nice, a good start.
Yeah,
they didn't look as bad as people thought they would against Penn State. As we talked about it before, they could get 6, maybe 7 wins. Get a bowl game. And it'd be nice to get a bowl win.
7 wins. Yeah, absolutely. It's fun to go to a bowl game, but if you don't win, that takes away a lot of the trouble.
Yeah,
what I'm curious about though is for a program like FIU, say they get into a bowl game, how many of them are going to actually play the game? And because there's obviously going to be some players that might want to stay out, avoid injury. I mean, maybe a guy like Brian Blades, looking to maybe get drafted low key.
Right.
So yeah, but
I think most of them would play though. It's if they've never played in a bowl game, it will mean something to them. Possibly the last game of their college career,
So you've recorded a lot of things at Pitbull Stadium. What would you say was the most fun play or just best recording you think you got so far this season?
Keyshawn Owens has been fun, see him running. He's had. I know I've recorded a couple of good runs of his. Some good touchdown passes. He's good on. He's the best. I would say he's the best player on the offense, from what I've seen.
You're covering the Dolphins, bro. What are your thoughts on how they've gone, bro?
Yes, the expectations weren't high, but they're actually even lower than what people thought they would be. I predicted more than 2 wins by now.
Wait, what was your season prediction?
I thought they were, 10 wins, but I don't know. Then
10 wins. That
Yeah.
I mean, in retrospect, I don't blame you, but that
Yeah.
sounds it sounds kind of crazy.
Crazy now, yeah.
Yeah.
But probably,
They take
a
on
wild card, and
they
then
take
probably get
on
eliminated.
Baltimore
But
tomorrow, yo.
yeah, yeah, I'll be there.
Uh, oh, you're
Probably,
gonna be.
yeah.
Wait, so you haven't been credentialed yet for a game, have you?
Nah, they haven't been accepting us.
They've always been strict, but you're still going as a fan though.
Yeah. I think
What's
Lamar Jackson will play.
I haven't been to a Dolphins game yet this season, but like, what are the
I
vibes
ain't not
like?
missing
Even
out.
good? Oh, yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to hear. All right, great.
Yeah. No, the one game I
Okay.
went to, they lost.
The Chargers one.
Yeah, that was a total collapse in the last 45 seconds.
What about the Heat though? I mean,
Oh,
not a bad
he,
start to
yeah.
the season for them, Rick.
Yeah. Hey, 3-0 without Terry Rozier.
Wait, so hang on. You go to a lot of sporting events in person. How many would you say you've been to this month?
Well, I have an app where I can track. I write down like which
You
ones I've
have an
been to.
app for that?
Yeah, it's like a scrapbook.
All right. Let's.
Yeah, it's called
all right,
Memento.
All right, let's see it then. How many get?
You want me to-
Because like in case you
I'll
all don't
check.
know, Rick
I'll check right now.
is the 305 is actually a legend when it comes to going to as many in-person events as he can.
Yeah.
He is all in on that. Whether it's the FIU, whether it's the college team that plays at Hard Rock Stadium, whether it's the Dolphins, Marlins, Heat, Panthers,
Yeah.
Inter Miami. He tries to go to as many of them as in person. So
I got
Clark's
12.
Green.
So it's not really that much for me.
What are you talking about? That is a lot, Rick.
No, there were others where I went to more.
Okay. So
Yeah. Especially like towards the beginning of the year.
Ricardo. What are your thoughts on the rest of the Paws Up team? Now we can gossip a little. Kevin, Johnny, myself, Seb, Manu, who's the newest member.
Everybody's awesome.
All right, that's the safe answer. That's okay. We can gossip after maybe.
The
Spill
DMs.
some
No,
tea. Yeah.
Hopefully nobody's watching.
You've been to many games in person, specifically with Seb. I think a couple of times for soccer and obviously football. You and him are working the field
football.
at the same time.
Yeah. Hope to see him at the basketball games too.
Yeah, that's right. You'll that is true. Mm-hmm. And John too, John Rodriguez. Have you met John in person yet?
Yeah.
Okay, well we'll more than likely catch him again a few times during the football season, no doubt. So
yeah.
So
Hope
what do you do the Halloween? Do you celebrate Halloween? Like, do you go trick or treating, or maybe some family?
Nah, trick or treating. I used to, not anymore. I mean, now
do you go to Halloween parties though?
Yeah, I've gone to a couple.
Well, really when you go, what's your costume?
It's been a while since I wore a costume, honestly.
Okay, so like the last time you wore a costume, what was it?
Oof, that was a long time ago.
Oh boy,
the last costume I wore was for like Christmas. Actually, can't remember the last Halloween. Yeah.
What?
It was like like an elf, like best crew.
Oh, okay.
And I won the prize.
Yeah. All right. What's the most annoying part of this game? Is it seeing Shamari Lawrence just like run all over FIU? It kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Missouri State. Going deep here. It's going to be. Oh, that had a shot to be intercepted. I think that was Ashton Levels on the play.
Yeah.
Woo! Oh my gosh. So. Any final thoughts here before we start to wrap up here, Rick? I mean, my gosh, it's been kind of a frustrating game so far, dude.
Yeah, you gotta stop the run. If you don't stop the run, it's gonna tire up. We're down the defense. Well, once they see open holes in the field, they're gonna take advantage of that. Run defense has to step it up.
All right, 2nd and 10 here. Clark. Going to be a handoff to Lawrence. Lawrence is cutting back. Lawrence has room. 20, 10, 5.
Yeah.
Touchdown, Missouri State. Are you ahead of me?
Oh yeah, I see that. I see the. I thought that was your screen. I wasn't sure. Yeah,
I try to avoid that. God dang it.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy? The last watch party against Western Kentucky, I never had to experience losing because FIU never trailed in that game against Western Kentucky. They were that good.
Right.
But now, sorry, Lawrence they're running all over us. Gosh darn it. All right. Well, Rick, you've been fun to talk to, my friend. I will see you. When's the next time I'll see you? It'll have to be the Liberty game, I guess.
Hopefully, yeah.
That's
one of those games.
In 2 weeks. Yeah. You're
2
going to be
weeks.
at both.
Yeah, I'll be here.
All righty, then, my good friend Rick. Have a great rest of the night. Hopefully, you can give some good juju to FIU. And, yeah.
All right. Thank you for having me. Paws up.
Paws up. Ah! Sorry. I didn't want to do that in front of Rick, but Shamari Lawrence is now officially running all over us. That was a 41-yard touchdown for Lawrence. They're up 14-7. 4 minutes to go in the second quarter. South to West. This is the second time you've spoken too soon. The first time, special teams is on fire, and then Noah Grant misses a chip shot. Defense is hitting hard and tackling well, and then they just let Shamari Lawrence dash. Not happy right now. Not happy right now. Okay. Well, thank you to our two guests, Eddie Hondel, Ricardo, couple of friends. And it was a lot better when Hondel was on because we scored a touchdown with him here. But Rick gets on and, we give up a touchdown to Shamari Lawrence. It's always the revenge factor, you know? It's the revenge factor. This FIU defense usually does not give up that many rushing yards. They actually have a really good rush defense, but Shamari Lawrence has cracked the code so far in this game. And he's got both touchdowns, I want to say, for Missouri State, man. This sucks. 54 yards, rushing yards doesn't sound like a lot, but then you have to factor in the 2 touchdowns. As a matter of fact, prior to that last play, they only had 11 total yards of rushing offense. And then they give up that 41-yard rush to Lawrence. So maybe that's kind of inflating things here, but dang it. This is horrible. Now I have to actually talk about losing in a Paws Up watch party. This is unexpected. Welcome to the Paws Up watch party. We're well past triple-digit viewership. Thank you all so much for watching, for joining. Leave comments as the game goes, if you will, and we will try to answer them. Even if they're silly, stupid, or funny, I will try to get all of them in. Also on Instagram, so do that. Appreciate it too. Listings. Here's the kick. They're just going to bounce out the end zone. All right. Well, we've already been down by a touchdown once this game, so this is no stranger to us so far. But this is all in all been a very frustrating first half for FIU. They're going to need to make some ginormous adjustments on offense, defense, and especially special teams to really get back into this. God dang it. Gosh darn it. Jenkins with the quarterback keeper doesn't. He should have given it off to Keyshawn there. He could have gotten a few yards on that play. What the hell? This stinks. All right, 2nd and 10 here. Just about to hit under 4 minutes to go in the second quarter. FIU down 14-7. The offense has looked good at times, but the turnovers have been kind of ridiculous. Jenkins pass that is caught, bobbled. Kyle McNeil with the catch, but it's going to be 3rd and relatively long here. Oh boy. Oh dear. I just realized I have to get the graphics ready on socials for the halftime. So let everyone know to hop in for the halftime report, which Kevin will be here. All right, Jenkins throwing deep. It's caught for the first down near midfield. How about that? Alex Perry making his first real major play of the game, but it comes at a good time. Gonna hit under 3 minutes here now. All right, 1st and 10. It's going to be a handoff out to Carey, who's going to get about 4 yards. They're not a bad play. Gets out of bounds too, so save some clock there. We're getting to. Oh no, they're gonna have the clock rolling here. Oh my! So it's 2nd and 7 now. Clock's rolling here. We'll see how FIU handles the clock here, depending on how the rest of these next couple of plays go, because it's 14-7. FIU still has all their timeouts. See how they go here. All right, 2nd and 7. Handoff to Carey. A nice little power move inside there to grab a few more. It's going to be 3rd and very short. You know, I talked about this. By the way, we're going to hit the 2-minute timeout. Keyshawn Owens' jersey against Western Kentucky was scrunched up, so while he's wearing 5, it's kind of hard to tell at times. So it looks like, oh, is that Owens or is that Carey? Because they wear 5 and 6. This time, it feels a little more clear, and part of that may be the broadcast, because this is actually a really nice broadcast here between FIU and Missouri State, as it usually is, honestly. CBS Sports does a good job with these. Good agua. All right. How's the special teams doing? Not too great, Mrs. S. Not too great, unfortunately. On the bright side, the offense was stagnant earlier in the game, but the special teams pulls off a fake punt that they convert, and it leads to FIU's only touchdown of the game. Unfortunately, Saquon Jean-Pierre fumbles a punt, which leads to the first Missouri State touchdown. And then Noah Grant misses a 31-yard, I want to say, chip shot field goal, which, well, leads to I don't know if that – I can't remember if that led to the touchdown. Did it? Yeah. Okay, yeah. A missed field goal and a missed and a botched punt. So I'd like to say the special teams is doing great because of the fake punts that worked, but the negatives outweigh the positives so far on special teams, I hate to tell you. So, yeah, that's pretty much all I can say there. It hasn't actually been that great on special teams. I'm sorry to say, Mrs. S. I still am left with the belief that we should be up 21-24 to like 7, and we're losing 14-7. It's because Willie Simmons isn't wearing his glasses, obviously. All right, 3rd and 4. Big play here. 3rd and 4. Holy moly. All right, Jenkins fumbles the snap. Ball is tipped. Incomplete. Oh, my gosh. FIU was begging to turn the ball over. Can I please turn the ball over again? And they almost did it. Oh, my gosh. Was it a bad snap, too, or... It was high, but he should have corralled that. At least he didn't. The crazy thing is Jenkins throws it to his left like he's intending to throw it to somebody. It's immediately tipped. It could have been intercepted because the ball was then deflected. You never know. But it looks like FIU is going to go for this 4th and 4, but if someone's going to call a timeout, I think FIU. No, Missouri State. They want to talk this over. This stinks. Already, this has been a very frustrating game because it feels like FIU could be doing so much better. Honestly. Double check something here. Am I? Yeah, okay, I'm good. All right, 4th and 4. This is going to be a massive play here. FIU is not backing down. They're going to be going for this. Jenkins has to move, throws, and it's caught for the first down. FIU is now in field goal range, or at least they're approaching that. I believe that's Jackson Verdugo with the reception. Gutsy play there. You're at midfield. If FIU doesn't convert this, Missouri State gets the ball with a timeout. And you never know. I mean, under 2 minutes, the clock stops on first downs. Like 2-minute drill, 2-minute drives are actually really possible in college football, even compared to professionally. Carey gets the ball. It's a pretty decent gain of about 5 there. So it's going to be 2nd down. Clock's ticking, though. We might have to see a 2-minute drill here from FIU on offense, unless we'll see how they want to play this. But it's going to be 2nd and 4 here, 1:30 and ticking. Taking their time here. FIU does have all their timeouts. So, okay. Give me another handoff to Owens. Going to be short again here. 3rd and short. 3rd and 2. So, here's the thing, too, that like they're in field goal range technically. But do you trust Noah Grant after the missed field goal earlier in this game? I don't know if I do. But they're going to hurry up here. All right, clock's ticking. Handoff. He gets the first down. So the clock will stop here briefly. At least it should. 52 seconds to go. FIU, they didn't call a timeout, by the way. They still have all their timeouts. So, all right, now they're going to call a timeout to talk this over. Okay. All right, it's getting a little stressful here. But hopefully FIU can get some points out of this. Let me get a couple updates here. It's halftime. Middle Tennessee 6, Jacksonville State 7. The Gamecocks have taken the lead finally. What a crazy stat line. Gavin Wimsatt, quarterback for Jack State, 2 for 2, 76 yards and a tutty. So how about that? By the way, how's the World Series going? 3-1, bottom of the 4th. Okay. All right, let's see what the Panthers do here. Again, they get the ball to start the second half here. So see what happens here. They're at the 25. 52 seconds. They got 2 timeouts. Jenkins sending receivers out wide. Looking. He's got time. Going to throw towards the end zone. Oh, it's caught. It's caught. Touchdown. Touchdown, Panthers. Alex Perry with the score. Holy crap, what a touchdown from Perry. A beautiful pass and a beautiful catch. No flags. FIU ties the game up under a minute to go in the second quarter. How about that? What a strike from Jenkins. That ball was exactly where it had to be. And a beautiful catch there by Perry. How about it? Wow. That was a thing of beauty by Lights. 44 seconds. Missouri State has a timeout. So first half is not over. Kick's good. So we have a tie game, 14-14, just like that. Alex Perry, holy moly. That was an awesome play. That was sick. Billy Gill, I just see you joined on Instagram. How you doing, Billy? Paws Up podcast legend. Hey, if you want to be our next guest on a watch party, maybe later in this game, hit me up, yo. FIU women's soccer is also joined. Hey, how you guys doing? Wish you best of luck in the CUSA tournament. Jackson McDonald, another legend. How are you? A few other guys. Tommy Heatherly joined earlier, former Panther. That was cool to see him. Wow. That, I'm not joking. That was a beautiful pass from Jenkins to Perry. Especially coming right off of the timeout. You think, okay, they might hand the ball off here, try to get the first down, play a little conservative, burn some clock since they have or not even burn some clock because they have 2 timeouts to work with. But no, they go right to the end zone and it pays off. That was absolutely awesome. And if they hold Missouri State to no points here, FIU is going to get the ball to start off the second half. So you could potentially take the lead there. So a chance for them to return. They're not going to, though. So 40 seconds. I gotta get the halftime graphics posted on X and Instagram here real quick. So bear with me. It would be pretty devastating, honestly, to give up points here. All right, 39 seconds to go. Let's see what the Bears do. They looked good on that last drive on offense, to be fair. All right, Clark, pass is caught. Oh, my gosh. They're going to say he caught it. It's a first down. Clock stops, dude. 33 seconds. They have a timeout. Oh, boy. Please don't give up a cheap 3 points here. Please don't give up a cheap 3 points here. They did the same thing against Western Kentucky right before the end of the first half, too. Oh, boy. We're going to review this. I'm so scared. I'm going to make a 17-14 graphic just in case. I really want to put out this 14-14 graphic. I really, really do. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This is going to be – I don't know how they're going to have enough evidence to overturn this, by the way. I think this is going to stand. This is a tough call to make either way. I'm going to predict that the ruling on the field is going to be upheld here, even though they are taking a while to look at this. I don't know how you can really justify. overturning this. It's really close. Just being honest here. Like, I don't know. All right. No, I thought the ref was about to take his headset off and make the call, but no, he faked us all out. Okay. Uh-oh. If they really had enough evidence to overturn this, here's the call. Oh, they said the left foot was out of bounds before the right foot touched in bounds. So this is an incomplete. Well, I actually overturned it. I did not think they would. How about that? My gosh. All right. Well, you show all these replays, then you give us a close up like that, and then it looks obvious that it's. All right. Whatever. 2nd and 10. This is still not bad. It's still not bad field position for Missouri State. Clark now throwing to his left, incomplete. 3rd and 10. I mean, depending on what happens here on 3rd and 10, maybe if you're FIU, you wouldn't mind using some timeouts because if you force a punt here, maybe you could do something cool right before the end of the first half, get something on the board maybe. So I don't know. We'll see. So 3rd and 10, 30 seconds to go. Clark gets the ball. He's running, and oh my gosh, he's going to get the first down. Oh, he gets the first down. Clock will stop, goes out of bounds. 21 seconds, though. Jacob Clark is hardly a running quarterback, too. Jeez. He's not a runner, but yet he's had a couple of plays here where he's actually been able to do it. My hat looks silly right now. All right, that's better. All right, 21 seconds, Jacob Clark. What you got here, man? Another pass. Clark, don't tell me he's going to run again. All right, throws it. Oh, my gosh, and he caught it. Incomplete. No, I take it back. Ball hit the ground before he caught it. So 12 seconds. Again, one timeout for Missouri State, but they're not even close to field goal range yet. I'd say they're probably like 20, 25 to 30 yards away from that. So, yeah, I'd say probably 25 to 30. Gosh. Again, if FIU can just not give up any points here before halftime, that would be great. Because then FIU gets the ball to start the second half, they can potentially take the lead. Clark, just a little check down, but immediately tackled. So what's Missouri State going to do? I think they're going to take a timeout here. So there's 3 seconds to go. I think Missouri State took their final timeout. So I'm just going to assume Clark's just going to huck it to the end zone and, see what happens. So there's no way they can't try a field goal here. They're way too far away. I'm just going to have to assume they're going to throw it into the end zone and see what happens. Which is always scary, isn't it? Please, please, please don't give up something silly here. I just got to get the post ready. All right, Clark. Just a quick pass, but he's immediately wrapped up there, and that's how the first half is going to end. So it is a tie game, 14-14. Let me post this real quick, and then we're going to take a quick break. Kevin's going to hop on, and we'll do a quick halftime report. Just get this posted. All right, it's up on X. And I'm just going to drop it on the gram real quick, and then we'll get rolling here. What an absolutely crazy first half that was. I know we're going to talk about this with Kevin, who's going to hop on here, but geez, that was a stressful first half. That really feels like FIU could be up by a lot. Instead, it's tied. But, I guess it could be worse at the same time. It could be worse. So, all right, post on social. So, we'll get the Paws Up halftime report rolling here soon. However, I am going to take. I see Kevin just joined the stream here. Stay where you are, Kev. I'm going to take a quick break and get back here in a couple minutes, and we'll get going here for the Paws Up halftime report. So, catch you all in a couple. All righty. Welcome back to this watch party. It's been pretty fun so far. And now I am joined by my friend and co-host, Kevin Barral. Oh, welcome all to the Paws Up Halftime Report. I am Ricky Bobby, Jake Gibson, and that's Kevin. So, Kevin, how have you been so far? It's been a pretty stressful game, low-key. Kevin, wait a second. Say something. I think our boys. You were a bit robotic there, but I think I heard you. Say something again.
Can the costume? I thought the costume was coming off after halftime. At halftime.
Negative. No. But okay, you're here. Okay, Kev. Talk about this game a little bit. I genuinely feel like if some things went our way, FIU could be up by a lot more than just a 14-14 tie at the half.
Yeah, it was a weird first half, I think, to say the least, right? I mean, you start the game with the fumble and then like 5 penalties for 50 yards in the first half is just unacceptable. And I think, I say that, and I know Willie would admit it. I mean, he calls them sins. Those are sins.
Hell yeah.
Then you have Kiwan, who looked really nice, really good in the first half. To his credit, 10 for 15, 109 yards, 2 passing touchdowns. I totally forgot he had a second passing touchdown. So I got to go correct my tweet because, yeah. But, overall, solid first half. Shout out Websley Etienne with the block punt. They thought it was Samaj Demps. It was Etienne. I love the 4th down call for the fake punt. So,
it was Demps recovered the punt, right? It was
Websley clearly had the block.
He blocked.
So,
Yeah.
And it was so interesting because Missouri State, like, they clearly called the timeout. They knew the fake was coming, yet FIU kind of changed the call there a little bit, and it worked. And now it's back-to-back years with a fake punt conversion that's successful, and back-to-back years where FIU is a block punt. So pretty cool. Special teams looks good. On the downside, Noah Grant, what the heck, man? Could have been up 17-14. The momentum of the block punt completely shattered. Jackson Verdugo almost had the catch, which would have been awesome. But overall, solid. Can't complain. FIU feels like they're just one big play away defensively from getting a big turnover.
Yeah.
4 passes deflected, 2 sacks. You got to think that it's coming up, right? I mean, when you look at the box score, you look at passes deflected, Victor Evans with 1, Mr. Clark with 1, Sue with 1, and then you have Celestine at the start of the game with 1. They're stopping Jacob Clark, which was definitely a big key in this game. They haven't done a lot on the passing game. I guess Luke Dash is out. He hasn't done anything. He was listed as questionable on the injury report. So that's something else to note. And then, I guess we got to mention it. Shamari Lawrence, have yourself a day, right? 2 rushing touchdowns on 7 attempts. Yeah, I know. He's right now winning the battle of the running backs. And pretty convincingly. So, overall, solid first half. Got to clean up the penalties, which it seems like they have. The drive that led to the Dallas Payne passing touchdown, I really want to mention this because
it was
the
off
way Zaire Flournoy, holy crap, like he looked pretty great. Like you look at the shifting in the O-line post snap, Flournoy had a big move there. They took Tripp out of the game for a little bit. Flournoy entered and he looked awesome. So definitely going to be pushing Tripp for the starting spot, and I guess during practice. But overall, solid first half. Gotta put some points up here in the second because if not, things aren't looking great.
And they get the ball to start off the second half too, so I feel confident they can do something there. But talk a bit about those first couple of turnovers. Keewan Jenkins fumbling the ball, then Jean-Pierre muffs the punt. Just talk about how much of that goes into the conditions at Springfield. Obviously, wet field, balls wet. I'm just assuming how much of that was maybe they weren't completely prepared to go, and how they've sort of adjusted since those first 2 fumbles. They've played relatively clean football since then.
Yeah, you kind of mentioned it there. The rain. It was raining up until I think the start of the game is what I understood.
Yeah,
because obviously we have some folks on site. So I've been chatting it up with them, and that's the understanding. The wind stopped, so at least at the start of kickoff, it wasn't what it was maybe when it first started. I mean, I got videos of it, and it was like blowing, like real bad. So
Yeah.
Definitely good to see that. I don't know what the temperature is right now. It was definitely under 50 degrees, close to
Let me
under
check.
40 right before kickoff. So it was higher 40s right before kickoff. So
It's 46.
exactly. So it's not terrible, but it's definitely not
Yeah.
fun. And it's definitely
It's
cold.
not fun.
And it probably feels like less than that too, because of winds and who knows. But
Yeah.
the fans showed out too. You can't see it because it's a little weird. It's a weird stadium, Plaster Stadium. It kind of feels a little weird, but on
Yeah, you're
their
right.
home sideline, it's pretty damn packed. So
Yeah.
cool there. And it looks like a nice facility overall. I mean, I was kind of looking at some photos and
Yeah.
checking it out, and it looks nice. So yeah,
Our
good
friends
vibes
at-
on a weekday CUSA, and yeah, can't complain. It's been a good game so far.
It has been a good game, but yeah, I just can't help. I can't help but feel that if a few things went FIU's way in the first half, they'd be up by now. So, how important do you think it'll be for the FIU offense to hand the rock off to Keyshawn Owens and let him do his thing in the second half? 43 yards so far in the first half. Not a great outing thus far from Owens. You mentioned it, Shamari Lawrence definitely winning the battle there. More yards with less carries for Lawrence so far. So, how much do they have to hone in on giving Owens some space, some gaps, and making sure he gets his yards here in the half number 2?
Yeah, I think the O-line did a good job of that overall. I just think Missouri State's done a really good job at stopping the run. I think they're going to have to rely on him a little bit more, but today feels like one of those nights where he may not break out for a big game, and it just may be Keywan Jenkins really having himself a day. And that's what it seems like so far. 2 passing touchdowns. Like, if Keywan's clicking, let him click, and let's go to Keywan. Again, you have Owens who, if you need him, he will do it, right? I mean, we saw it on the drive that led to the first touchdown. They looked good. The gaps were open. Keyshawn had some good runs. So I think that looked good. Another little like a ripple in this whole thing is JoJo Stone, like quietly being a lot more involved within the offense this week. He already has he leads the team in receptions, 4 receptions for 39 yards. He had the run for on the thing. Actually, they gave it a pass. So yeah, So there's the correction. I knew this was going to happen because I was asked about this. Dallas Payne is 1 for 1 for 12 passing yards. So they gave it a passing a pass play for Payne, a forward pass on the fake punt. So that adds on to the JoJo Stone passing receiving yards. So Dallas Payne technically came in as the quarterback to make that happen. So good for him. My understanding with Payne, by the way, was that he was not going to be able to catch the ball whatsoever, and we were lied to completely. Obviously things changed. Things changed from when we first spoke to Willie up until now. We spoke to him on Thursday, so there was a whole weekend and a couple of days of practice that went down. But again, the understanding at that moment was that he was just going to block. Like if he played, he was going to block because he had to get like a thing on his hand. He had some sort of protection on it. So yeah, I mean, cool play, cool moment. But yes, you got to rely on KJ. But if Keywan is clicking, go to Keywan. Why not, man? Alex Perry's also having himself a nice day. JoJo Stone is a really fast receiver. Throw me some Eric Nelson in there for a little bit too. Jackson Verdugo getting a little bit involved as well in there. I mean, running out a couple tight ends there. So why not? So good so far. Got to keep it going. Passing game's been good. Passing defense too, by the way.
They've been excellent. Yeah. You're with me on the fact that the refs clearly missed that either holding or pass interference call on that deep shot from Jenkins' first pass of the game for FIU on that. First of all, it was a great play call to go deep on the first play of FIU on offense, but it felt like they missed a holding call there.
I haven't seen it. I didn't see that play. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was helping someone out with something else, FIU related, so I had to pause the game and.
Oh, that's fine. That's cool.
Hey, man, but who cares? It's 14-14. I feel like you don't ever see. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. You don't really ever see like a penalty being called in the first play of the game. So I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
The McGrew one was obvious, though. The McGrew one was very obvious.
Yeah, that one. What's up with Noah Grant, man? He is.
Robert CZ is healthy. Zermenska wasn't on the injury report, so either he straight up didn't travel or he's there and he's good to go. So maybe I have to make a change in the second half.
because would you trust Grant at this point down the line?
They didn't. They clearly didn't trust him. They're going for it on fourth down consistently. Obviously, ended up working out, but they clearly didn't want him to kick it. And he has a leg. Like, he's hit 51 yarders before. So, like, it's not like he can't do it. It's just, I don't know. It was a really bad kick. Like, it was a really bad kick. Like, it wasn't even close. So, yeah.
That was
horrible. No, I don't know. I mean, maybe you got to go with Grant, with Zermenshka.
Yeah. Special teams has been bad both sides of the ball for FIU and Missouri State. It hasn't really been all that. But
you said it's been bad?
For both teams. I mean, Missouri State
FIU literally had a blocked punt.
I know.
Fourth down conversion on a fake punt.
Yes.
And the no Pierre one was tough. Don't get me wrong. And the field goal, that ain't their fault. That's
two bad plays, one great play.
Okay,
so
but you can't tell me they've been bad on special teams. It's been fine. It's actually
they've been good either.
It's been a lot better than the previous weeks. You can't. The fact that they had a block punt, Jake, and then come on.
Likey. Are you ready for weekday CUSA to end? By the way, like.
I mean, I hate that we have to wait. Oh, we got a little helmet matchup tweet. All right. I hate we have to wait this long for the next game, but I'm not against it. Yeah. I mean, now we get a 3:30 kick in Murfreesboro, 2:20 something local time, and then we have Saturdays the rest of the way. So can't complain. All early games. No late games. So yeah, I can't complain. Yeah. No, we're not gonna. We're staying up till 12 tonight. More or less, depending. So
yeah, something like that. It's gonna be one of those games. But yeah. All right. Final thoughts, Kevin. By the way, have you seen any highlights from the other game? It's a monsoon out there in Murfreesboro. As bad as it's been at this game, it's like if you look at Jack State's stat line in that game, you're gonna have an aneurysm. It's that weird.
What's the score?
Middle Tennessee's winning 14-7. 5 minutes to go in the third. Gavin Wimsatt is 2 for 2 with 76 yards. Touchdown. But Cam Cook only has 32 yards. Vadiato, by the way, pretty good game for him.
He's
167 yards, 2 touchdowns, and a pick. So he's also the leading rusher. So it's an interesting game there. And by the way, the Dodgers are in trouble, Kevin. They are in trouble.
I had the Marlins radio play-by-play announcer respond to one of my tweets asking me about Vladdy. So
what? Yeah. In what context?
I don't even know. I gotta check. He's my guy, so he's a cool guy. But I gotta check. It was I think it was on the fake punt. Yeah, it was Kevin. What about Vladimir Guerrero Jr.? I love it.
Bruh. Okay. Alrighty then, Kevin.
Take off the costume. That's my final thought.
No, because I'm not wearing anything underneath, and you can take a break and you can change out of the costume. You're probably sweating. I know
in there.
I'm not, because there's a fan right there, and it is hoofing. You can't hear it because of the microphone, but it's hoofing. It's putting in the work. It's doing more for me than Owens is doing for FIU right now. Okay, that was an unnecessary.
He's been fine.
He's been fine. He hasn't had the explosive plays that
you got
he could be having.
A lot of comments. Who's the little birdie?
Yeah.
The little birdie told me the athletic board had a meeting about changing Pitbull at Stadium's turf. I cannot confirm or deny this report. That's all I'll say.
Yeah.
I know stuff. I'm just not gonna say. I had to search up the comments. He had a lot of comments in here today.
Yeah. I would like to see the field maybe updated, but that's just here and there.
Definitely.
They have a drone show. Stop it! Don't tell me that. Tell me that's not real. They have a drone show.
They do have a drone
right now. There.
Yeah. They do. They have $2 hot dogs. They have a drone show.
What?
They also have cashew chicken, which I don't know if you knew this. They are the cashew. Did the game start again?
We're about to get going here.
Okay, well, bye, Jake.
All right. Thank you, Kevin. That is my friend and coach. We'll be back for post-game. Yeah, pause up! All righty. That was Kevin Barral as he giving us the rundown on the Panthers here for the FIU and Missouri State game. We're tied all 14-14. So thank you again to Kevin for hopping on. He'll be back post game, hopefully in a good mood because FIU will be up at that point. Fingers crossed. Yeah, they had that one great drive to score their the first touchdown, which was great. The other drive was, spearheaded by that ginormous run from all right. Yeah, I got to grab something over here real quick. Yes, in case you're just tuning in, I am Ricky Bobby, Shake and Bake. If you're not first, you're last. And Panthers are fortunate it's a tie game. You're not wrong, but I feel like if a few plays here and there happen, we should be winning. Missouri State is fortunate it's not 17-14 in favor of FIU because Noah Grant missed another cheap shot field goal. So I agree and disagree with you there. FIU should be winning more than they should be losing. So say lovey. Gotta get going here. But they do get the ball to start the second half here, so we'll see. We'll see. Oh, my God, low snap. But they get the ball out to Owens. Gets by a blocker, and he's going to get, I believe, enough for the first down there on what looked like a doomed play to start the second half here. Another low snap. I'm just going to assume that's Julius Pierce snapping, but gee whiz. Wow, that's a crazy replay. But can we stop with the bad snaps, Julius Pierce, please? I love you, man, but come on. All right. All right, that's another handoff, but that's going nowhere. Holy moly. So, all right, FIU getting the ball to start the second half here. Tie game, 14-14. Now it's going to be under 14 minutes to go in the third quarter, 2nd and 10. FIU not too far away from midfield here. So, oh boy. Getting stressful here. We don't have a lead. I don't know what to do for a watch party. We don't have a lead here. Jenkins motioning, throwing to his left, but he's immediately – that's going to be a loss of like 4 or 5 yards. Oh, it's going to be 3rd and long. Gosh darn it. It looked like it could have been a great play, but Missouri State was ready for it. Instead, it's 3rd and 15. Third and 15. Jenkins gets by one tackle. He's going to run it, and he's not going to be close enough to, I would even think, warrant a 4th down attempt here. I think they're going to have to punt this away. Yeah. Son of a gun. Okay. They'll have to punt the ball. That sucks, honestly. What I'm worried about is oh my gosh, Willie Simmons has his glasses on and the hood is up. Oh my gosh, Willie Simmons, he's got the glasses on. Hell yeah. Woo! Anyway, Lilloy punts. All right, so at the 14, 15 yard line. Really interested to see what the Bears pull out here. Commercial break, really? Shoot. All righty. Tie game. Really would have liked FIU to get something on that first drive coming out of halftime. Man. What's going on with the baseball? Oh my gosh, it's the top of the seventh, and Dodgers are in trouble. How about that? In case someone was out there was wondering, I'm rooting for the Dodgers solely because I don't want a Canadian team to win an American sport. It's funny when they lose in hockey, all things considered, Panthers in 7. But yeah, that's the situation there. All right. So ultimately, I think on offense, Kevin was all in on it. If Jenkins is running, then go. If Jenkins is hustling, then by all means, let him hustle. But you know, it is a little disappointing that that first drive that they weren't able to. They got the first down off of a wonky play there, giving it to Owens, who made the rest happen. But it's very unfortunate that they couldn't do anything about it later on. So, the Dolphins play tomorrow too. This is back-to-back days of Miami football. Can you believe it? Hmm. Oh boy. All right. Anyway. All right, let's see what Clark does here. I'm curious to see how Missouri State will adjust their offense. They started to look good on the ground, but so far this game, I think FIU was locked up Clark in the passing game. Now, Lawrence gets a couple of yards there on 1st and 10. Kevin alluded to this. The only thing that FIU is missing is an interception in this game on defense. They have to force a turnover at some point in the second half. If you get an interception, that can be the catalyst for FIU to pull up and get some points here. That was a big part of how they were able to beat Western Kentucky a couple weeks ago. They have to do that again. Another stop at the line again. So it's going to be 3rd and 7, 3rd and 6. Oh, boy. I didn't even mean to. Forget it. All right. So 3rd and relatively long here. How about that? I need another stop from the defense. At least so far, it's been a couple of plays here. But looks like the defense hasn't skipped a beat here, I would think. Receiver in motion. Clark looking to his right. He's going to run again, and he's going to get the first down. This is absolutely unbelievable. Holy cow. How are they letting Jacob Clark run all over us, man? Jacob Clark is not a running quarterback, man, but he's got like 23 yards or something. FIU was really good against the run when they took on Delaware, who actually does have a dual threat quarterback. But now Jacob Clark, who is a pocket passer, is getting by, running the ball here. Clark running out, and he's going to get sacked here. A great play. That's like, I think, the third sack of the game. Wonder who gets credit for it this time. It might be Keegan Davis who gets to him, but yeah, Keegan Davis is also Agunloy, I believe. I'm not even going to try to pronounce his first name. I apologize, but good play there. Yeah, the receivers were locked up. They shown the replay. The receivers were locked up on that play. He had no one to throw to. So the secondary has done a great job in this game so far. The only real passes that have connected between as we get a run here, I believe, from Lawrence. No, this is not Lawrence. This is one of the other running backs, but it's going to be 3rd and 11. The only passes really that Missouri State have completed are like the 5 to 6 yard check down plays, but they haven't gotten anything bigger than that. So that's something that is something they're doing really well. FIU. The secondary has looked really good thus far. So 3rd and 12 here. Going to need to rely on them again. Uh-oh. I don't think a flag was thrown here. Oh, my gosh. And I think that's a one-handed catch by the Missouri State defender for a massive first down. FIU was offsides. You got to be kidding me that he caught that. It's a first down for Missouri State. Did he really catch this? Oh, my God. He totally caught that. Oh, my God, man. It was 3rd and 7. Now it's 3rd and 11, and they get both of those. And they convert on both of those. Oh, my gosh. A sack wasted. All right, 1st and 10. Missouri State's now on FIU side of the field. Oh, it's another first down. Great. I give the secondary their flowers on these past two plays. Now they're starting to crumble a little bit. Oh boy. Oh dear. Oh boy and oh dear. Yeah, Jacob Clark is now getting a rhythm here. Even after the sack too. Oh dear. This might get ugly. This is the perfect time where we need a turnover here. Turnover here could change everything. All right, Clark throwing to his middle, another catch. And he's going to break a tackle here. Oh, my gosh. Now the secondary can't stop him. Oh, my gosh. I guess I put the curse on him because I gave the secondary some flowers at the start of this drive, but now they are struggling to stop Clark in this offense, the passing game. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, dear. It's 1st and goal for Missouri State. They're at the 10. Handoff, Lawrence gets a few yards there. Oh, no. Oh, dear. I mean, FIU their red zone defense is not bad. This is definitely a bend, don't break. I think that was literally what happened in Western Kentucky a couple times. Bear here, it's their center. Oh, wow. So, bad start to the second half here. Bad start. Offense can't do much, and then now Missouri State's offense is kind of having their way. Don't like this. Oh, okay. Ouch. The commissioner of Conference USA, Judy McLeod, is at the Middle Tennessee game, by the way. How's that going, by the way? 14-10. So, all right, Middle Tennessee has the lead back. How about it? That is a wonky game over there. It could be a tough injury there for the Bears. He's walking, but tough to see that. All right, 2nd and goal for Missouri State. All right, Clark. Lawrence is behind him. Clark, play action, corner of the end zone, gets the feed in. It's a touchdown. Jamarie Robinson. Oh, Jacob Clark, most touchdowns, Missouri State, 48. Oh, how great that it was against us. How awesome. God damn it. That was a crazy catch. I think they're going to review. Well, it's a scoring play. It's got to be reviewed. But I don't know how you can overturn this, just like I felt about the play earlier that was overturned that I didn't think would be, but it ended up being. So Tozer in bounds. The problem is, does he bobble the ball? I just don't know how you can. Again, I don't know. I don't know how you can overturn this. That looks like a touchdown to me, man. Did they get the tutty? We're figuring that out. Upheld. Yeah, it's a touchdown. Well, also, I just realized my prediction is in trouble here. I had FIU winning. What was it, 27-24? So, I mean, I don't know. Let's see what happens. Extra points, good. All right, Missouri State is winning once again, 21-14. and all-time leader in touchdowns, and it had to happen against us. Okay, so what does FIU have to do on offense? The offensive line needs. I can't even blame the offensive line. They haven't been that bad. It's just they need something great to happen with the running game because Owens is being limited, and that sucks because he hardly is ever limited. Even against the best rushing defense last week in CUSA and Kennesaw State, Owens still ate up, and that hasn't been the case today. And I'm just now realizing I have Owens in fantasy too, and he hasn't been all that. Dang it. I mean, obviously no turnovers. That goes without saying, but I need some solid, direct snaps to Keywan Jenkins. No more funny business. And if Jenkins is hot, then let him be hot, man. But if he's not, then the running game needs to get it together here. Time's not a problem. The time is not a problem yet. Obviously, it's third quarter. We're only down by 7. But man, anyway, thank you all to everyone who's been tuned in for this watch party. Again, really appreciate it. Thank you to Eddie Hondal, as well as Ricardo for stepping in and talking, being guests. Also Kevin for the halftime, but he's going to be back for post game as well. So we will see what happens here. But all right, we'll see what happens in the second in this ensuing drive for FIU. Jacob Clark is literally the best quarterback in Missouri State history. Like, is there really any doubt about it now? I kind of spoke about this with Maddox of the Growl in our preview, but it's how can you even argue at this point that he's not the best quarterback in Missouri State history? We'll get it out to the 25 there on a goofy pickup, but okay. They have a good defense. Yeah, there's no doubt about it. Great defense that Missouri State has. They're giving FIU some troubles, with the exception of, I think the passing game at times has looked really, really good. The rushing attack has not been that great, unfortunately. But maybe they can get that sorted too, man. I don't know. I think they're going to have to. Missouri State literally gives up the least amount of points per game out of anyone in Conference USA. I'm telling you, man, Conference USA has done a really good job recently picking teams from FCS to FBS that can get success almost immediately. They have done a great job with that, to be fair. That's a down-the-field catch that's complete. All right, I think that's Kyle McNeil with the reception, so an immediate first down there. Hell yes. But keep it up, gentlemen. Obviously Kennesaw State didn't have a good first year, but of course they beat FIU and Liberty. But I mean, this season it's their second year in FBS, and they're already going to go to a bowl game, And this year, Delaware deserves to go to a bowl game and maybe compete for the CUSA title game, but they're not going to be able to. Missouri State might get into a bowl game here, but you never know. Jenkins with the keeper gets 5 yards there. Jenkins runs there. That was scary. He was holding on to his knee when he was getting back up, but I think he's all right. That was just kind of scary looking. All right, 2nd and 6. Jenkins, quick pass out to the left. It's caught to McGuire Anderson. All right. Is that McGuire's first reception of the day? I think it is. So good play by him. Uh-oh. Whistles here. Well, I think there's an injured player. I don't know who it is, though. Oh, my God. Keywan Jenkins is hurt. Oh, my God. Keywan Jenkins is hurt. What's going on with him? You know, when he got up the play earlier, he was helped up off the ground. He was grabbing his knee as he was getting up. Now, I don't know if that's what this is all about, but oh my God. Oh no. Like, nothing happened on this first down. So, and Jenkins is walking off the field. Jenkins is walking off the field. All right, well, now you obviously Basansky is going to come in until Jenkins is ready to get back on the field. But now you really need the running game to start kicking ass here. That was the play earlier. Yeah, Jenkins held onto his knee as he was getting up from the ground. I'm not going to be the one to speculate here and above this, but oh my God. All right, here comes Joe Pazansky. He's had to come in a few times for FIU games at this point. Pazansky's going to throw up the middle. Caught! He threw an absolute laser for the first down up the middle. Oh, my gosh. I think that was to Eric Nelson. So, wow. You know, that's crazy. It was his first play in the game, and he immediately just throws one. And now Owens gets like a 7-yard gain right there. Okay. Yeah, this is when we're going to need the running game to really blow the hell up here, because Pazansky, like, granted, he's always had to come into games at difficult moments, I feel like, but there's a flag here. Oh my gosh. Is this going to be a personal foul after the play? Is that what we're talking here? Yeah, it's an unsportsmanlike on, I believe, Kyle McNeil. Well, I didn't really see what he did there. Kyle McNeil, why would you do that, man? He straight up just threw a punch right at him. Okay, the defenseman is pretending like that hurt. Come on, man, you're wearing a helmet. But Kyle McNeil, why would you do that, man? Okay, well, that's a bit of good news. Keywan Jenkins is back in, but it's 3rd and 19. Thanks, Kyle. And that pass is incomplete. FIU's going to have to punt. They were literally approaching field goal range. Now they got to punt. Oh, my God. Delay a game. Okay. The announcers were literally talking, do you trust Noah Grant to kick a 55-yard field goal? I could have answered that. Hell no. They took the delay game intentionally to maybe have a better punt, better field, or like worse field positioning. That penalty by Kyle McNeil was absolutely atrocious. I can't believe he did that. I cannot believe he did that. I'm stunned. And then Trey Wilhoit's punt sails into the end zone. Oh my God! And now you're gonna give Missouri State a chance to extend their lead here. Oh my God, man. This offense was in a rhythm. And then Jenkins gets hurt, has to come out of the game. But it doesn't even matter because Bazansky was looking good. And then Kyle McNeil with an egregious unsportsmanlike conduct penalty that screws the drive. And now we have to punt. And we can't even get them pinned deep in their own end zone because Wilhoit's punt sails. Can't believe this. This low-key might be the most – dare I say this is the most frustrating game of the season? This is already more frustrating than Kennesaw State. Because Kennesaw State was the best team in Conference USA, yada, yada. Once FIU collapsed, it was an immediate collapse. So you didn't have to even wait for them to collapse because it was immediate after that. FIU should be winning this game. There is a universe in which FIU should be winning this game, and they're somehow not. I can't believe this. You want to see some sad people? Look at the comment section of FIU's tweet on the Missouri State touchdown, the most recent one. That is sad. Yeah, they really need a turnover badly on this drive, man. I need something from this FIU defense. Either a fumble or an interception. I need something badly from FIU here. Immediate first down for Missouri State on 1st and 10. You love to see that. If this game gets out of hand, I'm low-key gonna have another guest on just to say the hell with it. But we haven't gotten there yet. Green gets like 6. Oh, and he's getting pushed like 7 yards. I don't even care that I said it at this point. Panthers have shot themselves in the foot several times. Dropped passes, slips, dropped kicks, penalties. It's ridiculous. Look at this. Dropped passes, slips, penalties, dropped kick. This was all stuff that for the most part they didn't do against Western Kentucky a couple weeks ago, and look what happened. They beat them. This goes to show you, when this team is actually playing disciplined football, they're a scary team. But between the penalties tonight, especially the one that Kyle McNeil just did, and the mistakes on special teams, it's embarrassing to see the fall off here. Because you know, if you have watched FIU as much as I have, and you all watching, I would hope, you know what this team is capable of when they're firing on all cylinders. And to see them not do that tonight in a game where I really feel like they should be. Missouri State, okay, they're not a bad college. They're not a bad team, but they're not amazing either. FIU, oh my gosh, that was the interception by Mr. Clark that he could not corral. It's 4th down. They're going to have to punt anyway. But, oh my God, dude. Okay. 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 All right. So no damage done there. We're only, again, this game is not over. We're down by 7 with 1:49 to go in the third quarter. It's just, I genuinely feel like we should be winning this game and we're not. You know, against Delaware, in the Delaware game, right? Once that 70-yard play happens and like, I don't know. After the fumble, the field goal and the missed field goal in the 70, I was like, okay, this game has gotten away from us. But this game has not gotten away from us yet. But why do I feel like it has? It hasn't, but I feel like it has. Because I haven't really seen much from FIU, especially in the third quarter, that it makes me feel really confident in them, with the exception of their defense. I mean, their defense had a really rough start to the second half, though. Oh, okay. Jenkins throws out, incomplete. It's going to be 3rd and 8. I blinked, and it's 3rd and 8. The offense has become stagnant in this second half. After that Kyle McNeil penalty, which everything hit the fan. All right. 3rd and 8. This is a big play. And then Jenkins is sacked. Offensive line didn't do squat there. They're going to have to punt. Wilhoit punts. Receives it. Oh my gosh. The 30. Oh, this is frustrating. This is so frustrating. All right. This is kind of impromptu, but I'm going to see if I can get one more guest on the show. And if you're a Conference USA sicko, I mean, we'll see here. Clark. End of the third quarter. Jesus. The third quarter. On to the fourth here real soon. All right, let me see if I can get our guest here to talk for a couple minutes. This would be a really funny guest, especially compared to this would be kind of funny. Hold on. All right. DM has been sent. Link has been sent. Let's see if the legend hops on. Oh boy. Come on. I know you're watching this right now. You better hop on. Oh my God, these commercials are so annoying. Listen, if this is about to be a disaster, okay. But, you know. All right, it's up to this legend to see if he can hop on. This is kind of like an impromptu thing. I jokingly talked to this person a few days ago, be like, "Hey, wouldn't it be funny if you hopped on?" And you know what? He's going to get his opportunity. Let's see if it happens. Anyway, all right. Get back to the action here. Oh, this is disappointing. I tell you what. I mean, what do you really want me to say? Oh, here's some stats. FIU has more passing yards, but Missouri State has more rushing yards. But look, 2 turnovers for FIU, 7 penalties for FIU. There you go. Oh my gosh. All right. Like, look, an interception is still on the table here. Look, okay. It's going to be 3rd and short here for the Panthers. Okay. I'm like, I don't even know what to say. This game has been that frustrating. But all right, 3rd and 2. A lot can happen here. Clark, receivers in motion to the right. Handoff. Shamari Lawrence, and he's stuffed. Loss of a yard or two. It's going to be 4th and short. Does Missouri State have the guts to go for it, or will they punt it away? Oh, boy. Oh, they're punting. Okay. All right. FIU's going to get another crack at this to tie. No, Pierre grabs it. Good. I got to text Kevin here. Hang on. All right. Jenkins is still in, by the way. He missed. So what? He missed like at the most 3 plays, I believe. Listen, there could be a chance our guest hops on. We don't know. All right. I believe that was Owens, gets a few yards, not too shabby to start. Time is still not a problem here, so if the running game wants to pop off now, they still can. There's 13 minutes to go, and we have all our timeouts. We're only down 7. I feel very mellow right now because I haven't seen a lot from FIU that would make me feel super positive about them even coming back and winning, except for the defense that's been kind of an anchor so far. They've given up a couple big plays here and there, but, I mean, not too bad. Play action, easy first down there. How about that? Jean-Pierre gets a reception for a first down. That was kind of cool, but okay. Oh my gosh, we literally missed a play as it was happening. That was an incomplete pass. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, Missouri State's kind of winning the battle at the trenches right now between the FIU O-line and their D-line, which sucks. But, you know, what can you do? Oh, no, that was a catch, but he lost yards. So it's 2nd and 12. I take that back. All right, Jenkins, passing, throwing to his right. That's incomplete. That was an unbelievably tight window, Jenkins. I don't even think Mahomes could make a play like that happen, dude. Of course, Willie Simmons said Jenkins isn't Mahomes. So. Going to be a handoff. I believe that was to Carey. He's going to be short. Yeah, you know, a play like that, it was 3rd and 12. You hand the ball off, you get most of it back, but I think you got to go for it on 4th down. I don't know. By the way, one of the tacklers for Missouri State literally ripped out one of his like 5. Oh dear. Fourth and 4, Jenkins incomplete. Turnover on downs. Oh boy. All right. Well, crap might be hitting the fan here, but we do have a surprise guest. And if you're a Conference USA fan, this might be crazy too. It's the Centel account. How are you doing? the CUSA Centel account, Mr. Sir.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, I'm doing great. How about yourself?
It's been a pretty stressful game, but it's weekday CUSA. What isn't stressful in this conference on a weekday?
No, you're right. No, you're right. It's my favorite time. My favorite time of the week.
You're a legend around these parts, Mr. Centel. I just got to say, I was there for your first banger tweet, which was the one about Tarleton State. Yeah, I listen. It looked so believable.
Nah,
It looked so
it was
believable,
something,
dude. Did you when you made the account? Did you ever expect it to blow up as fast as it have? It's already over 1,000 followers.
It's only been it's only been a couple months. And it's popped off pretty well. I mean, honestly, it was either hit or miss. It was like either no one would be, no one would care for it, or I knew it kind of blew up just because of the name around, the Centel name.
Yeah. I listen, I love a good Centel tweet here and there, but sometimes I do kind of feel like it's blown up to the point where you have crazy Centel accounts. But you know what? You put a lot of effort into this one to make it look believable. So I'll give you that one.
Nah, I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot, It's just one of those things, fan of the conference, a fan of a lot of the schools in Conference USA, and I just wanted to make some memes about it, and I don't know, I feel like I'm knowledgeable enough. I can, I know what people will, I don't know, on that crisp of super crazy news and kind of believable,
I did one, by the way, that Tarleton tweet, by the way, got a lot of ridicule. I don't know if you saw, I think it was CF Budge that made a TikTok about that tweet and how far Centel accounts have gone. But did you see that TikTok that I think it was CF Budge made regarding that? And
wait, let me see. I don't think I've seen this actually.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was CF Budge that, like, I'm just going to assume he also was. Hang on. Let me double check here and make sure I'm not joshing you. But I swear, someone big in the college football landscape on TikTok.
I haven't seen anything on TikTok. We had a couple crazy quotes and reposts. Like Liam Bluntman, the Barstool guy, he reposted saying Conference USA doesn't need a Centel or something like that. I've had some crazy follows too. I don't post because I don't want to out anyone like that. But there have been some ADs in the conference who have followed the account. Some coaches in the conference.
Really?
I won't say, but some FIU coaches have followed the account actually.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
listen,
not head coach or anything like that, but some coaches.
Okay. No, it's funny. It's funny. So I wanted to ask you. So obviously you're staying anonymous, which I respect, but. You say you're a fan of CUSA teams all around, but do you have a favorite, either based on where you live or just the teams themselves?
Yeah, I have a favorite, and I try to keep it even on the Centel account, so no one will kind of guess. I mean, there's been a lot of guesses, who people have been posting thinking who I am, or another account, I guess, another one of the burner accounts. But I don't. It's just this is my only account. I have another account, but it's not no followers or anything. I don't post anything on it. This is my only account with I post stuff on and stuff. But yeah, I'm a fan of a certain team. I'm not gonna put it out there.
That's fair.
I like the whole conference in general. So.
Well, let me ask you this, because everyone always has differing opinions about it. It's weekday CUSA. At this point, are you a fan of it? Does Tuesday and Wednesday night football get you going, or are you more of an old school Friday night, Saturday kind of guy?
No, I'm a big fan. There's been some debate around it for sure. But I think it's better for the conference and better for just honestly college football in whole. Who wants to wait until Saturday to watch college football? Sport everyone loves, right? If we can get it on a Tuesday and a Wednesday, especially schools like FIU, Middle Tennessee, Missouri State, things like that, who not everyone, most people are gonna watch, a Power 4 school on Saturday and not watch a team like, Conference USA team. That's not to bring Conference USA down. It's just the sad, reality of it. So I'm all for the exposure that Conference USA gets on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and even this Friday. I'm excited for the matchup this Friday.
By the way, FIU forces another punt. They have the ball, but Bazanski's back in, so it's really interesting to see what the hell's going on here in the quarterback situation with Kiwan and Bazanski as we get into crunch time here in Springfield. But let me ask you this: if you were Judy McLeod, what would you do? What would be your first order of business as the commish of Conference USA?
Honestly, I don't know if there is a simple fix to this, but my first thing is figuring out this ref problem, because it is getting bad. Like, I've seen some other conference play this year, and Conference USA, maybe it's just me, but it kind of sticks out where, like, especially last night's game, that ref in the passer call was so weak, and like there's a lot of bad calls in that game, but like that ref in the passer call rubbed me the wrong way. Like, it's just so hard to watch. It's almost unwatchable when there's calls being made like that. And I think if I was commissioner for like a day or something, I'm fixing that. I'm figuring out a way to fix all that.
Yeah. By the way, I want to clarify, Missouri State did not punt. Actually, it was a fumble forced out by Johnny Chaney Jr., recovered by Brian Blades. However, it was an immediate 3-and-out with Bazanski in at quarterback at that time. So there could be something really wrong here with lights. I digress. Well, then let me ask you this. The first banger tweet was saying that Tarleton was added to Conference USA, but if it were up to you, because we're going to be down to 10 teams next year with Louisiana Tech and UTEP getting out of here, who are two, maybe even more teams that you think should get a shot here in Conference USA?
I'm down to Tarleton. Like, I like the hype they have. I like the hype. In a perfect world, I would keep LA Tech. Like, I'm sad we let them go. I'm fine with UTEP leaving. Like, it's whatever. They didn't really succeed in Conference USA after being in the conference for decades. And second team, that's hard to say. I mean, I don't know, man. That's hard to say. That's hard to say. I can't think of a second team right now. I kind of would just want to stick with the Tarleton, because we already just added Delaware and Missouri State.
Yeah. So overall, I mean, I don't even know, like, genuinely, what do you think the future of Conference USA is going to look like? I mean, you have conferences like the American and Sun Belt that I think get a lot of the notoriety as far as G5, G6 goes. But where do you genuinely see the future of CUSA going? Do you think there's going to be more teams heading out, or will they really hunt down FCS teams and bring them in? But how do you see the future of this conference going?
I mean, at a certain point, like, all the upper conferences, like conferences that would be considered better than Conference USA, are going to get like full, if that makes sense. Like, I don't think we're going to see it crazy like this year and the next year are crazy, like, I don't know, realignments. I mean, it's probably just going to be a lot of the same. I don't think Conference USA changes. Like, I don't know, there's like crazy calls for people saying it should be an FCS conference and things like that. Like, I don't think anything drastic like that will happen. But I think it'll stay the same. Like, it'll be like a feeder conference almost for schools, like, I don't know, for schools to get into better conferences, honestly. Like, a good transition conference from FCS to, like, maybe a Sun Belt or something like that.
I gotcha. By the way, you know what my favorite tweet of yours is? The score prediction for the FIU Western Kentucky, because you absolutely nailed it. Like, that was one of the most perfect predictions you dropped. And unfortunately, it looks like the same is not going to happen tonight between FIU and Missouri State, though.
It was looking like it for a second. I was honestly, with those, it's like, who do I think is going to win? Then I do the opposite, and I'm right either way. So,
okay. I was wondering how you do it. Okay.
It's and if you look at like the spread, it's just whatever I think of, honestly. Like, I'll be in class at 8 a.m. doing that. So it's just the thing.
So you're a student.
Oh man, did I say that? Whoops. Yeah, no, I'm a student somewhere.
Well, I'll just say this: I'll just ask this: Are you a
Somewhere.
student at a Conference USA school?
Sure. Yeah. No, I'm a student at a Conference USA school. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure
Okay.
people have figured by now, but
I got you. Okay.
yeah. No, I
Well,
mean,
alrighty then. Well, Centel, thanks for spending a few minutes, man. It's fun to chat it up, talk about CUSA with a bona fide expert in the Conference of Opportunity. At least that's my nickname for CUSA, the Conference of
oh,
Opportunity, because
I'm,
of the FCS teams that I think have done well. Conference USA has done a good job with the FCS teams they've gotten. They've
no, it
made some
definitely
good
has.
picks.
It definitely has. Missouri State and Delaware this year, and I mean, even Sam Houston last year, going for a bowl win, in their second season. I mean, it's looking rough right now, but still, they
Yeah.
can't forget about a bowl win in their
Okay.
second season.
Alrighty then, see, Mr. Centel account. Continue with the memes, love them, and just have a great rest of the night, man. And hopefully, the week to come for CUSA is a good one.
All right, thank you, man.
Alrighty. Well, how about that? It is the CUSA Centel account, a legendary account around these parts. Now, if you're a non-sicko and have no idea what the hell just happened, Centel accounts on social media. It started off with NBA Central. It's an account on Twitter that covers the NBA. Someone made a fake account called NBA Centel that just posted troll, like either trolls or like fake posts, and that caught on. And there's a lot of Centel accounts have been made regarding other stuff, just like sometimes as jokes, but other times as real like real fake things. And this person who chose to remain anonymous, which I have to respect, made a Centel account for Conference USA as like a fake news account. And I know it's not maybe a bad thing to sort of highlight fake news brands, but this is a funny one that posts pretty funny content, I gotta say. That Tarleton State post hit like a bomb when that dropped. By the way, Missouri State's about to score a touchdown. Yep. So this game is just about to be over. So in case you wanted good content, I'm sorry. What do you want me to say? We're losing 28-14 now. By the way, Shamari Lawrence was hurt on that last drive. It really sucks to see Shamari get hurt, even if he did move from FIU to Missouri State. He's still, he was a great player for FIU, so I hope he's going to be okay in the long run. But unless there's a miracle, this game is going to be over, and FIU will lose. So I think now we just have to move on to the next. That goalpost, I swear to God, is crooked. I'm not making this up. That goalpost is crooked. But I digress. What's up? McNeese? It'd be fun. I like McNeese. Get a Louisiana team back in there, So Kevin's messaging me, by the way, and yeah, I can't repeat what he said because it's not family friendly, but yeah, that was a rough rough drive there. It's funny, they get I was begging for them to force a turnover, and they did, but they didn't do anything with it. What happened to the clean football I loved from FIU? It's over. Yeah, the Barstool account is now tweeting about it. It's over. All right, so where's this going to leave FIU? Let's just talk about that. Let's just move on. Start to move on, man. I look down in the dumps and I feel down in the dumps because this was such a frustrating gosh dang game, man. There's like nothing. This fourth quarter, I genuinely felt confident FIU could get this done. And the offense has been stagnant against a good Missouri State defense. And the defense hasn't really been that bad, but it's just not good enough. How about that, though? We got Centel on as a guest, bro. So we had 3 guests. Rick, I don't consider Kevin a guest. Kevin, if you're watching, just don't take it to heart. You're not a guest because you're a valued member of the staff that was going to show up anyway for halftime and postgame. All right. Okay, fine. I'll include you as a guest. So we got Eddie Hondel, legend around these parts. Ricardo, a great part of the FIU Lemon City Live staff. The CUSA Centel account, and then Kevin Barral. So look at this. In the second half, these are all the drives for FIU. Punt, 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 turnover on downs, punt. This offense has been bad in the second half. And I know they have a quarterback problem because I guess something's really wrong with Jenkins because Bazansky is in there. He was in there in the last drive. He's back in. We don't have an update on Q1 Jenkins. Oh my God. Now the question comes, is Jenkins ready to go for their next game against Missouri State or not Middle Tennessee? 8 minutes to go. The suffering is almost over. So here's the thing. FIU they're assuming this, remains the same. They're about to be have a 3-5 record. Time's not a problem. They're down by 14. If this offense can just wake up, time's not a problem because the defense, I think, is doing their part for the most part. First down. If they lose this, they fall to 3-5. And then after that, you have your final 4 games: Middle Tennessee, Liberty, Jacksonville State, Sam Houston. I felt so confident after the Western game that we can get to a bowl game. But if we lose this, and it looks like we are, I don't know. That's going to be tough, especially because with how good Liberty and Jack State have been playing recently, Zansky breaks a tackle, has to throw it away. Like, I don't know, man. I'll say that the Middle Tennessee and Sam Houston games are definitely still winnable in my eyes. But if you win both those games, that puts you with 5 wins. You're not going bowling. It's going to be improvement on last season and the last few seasons that have been 4-8. If Willie Simmons goes 5-7 his first year, by technicality, it's a success. But it just feels like, especially after those wins against teams like Florida Atlantic and Western Kentucky, that this team could do more. But a big part of getting to the bowl game would have been to win a game like this. And, a very winnable game against a brand new team in FBS in Conference USA, and FIU has looked pretty not good. The fact that this is the same team that beat Western Kentucky and now is struggling against Missouri State. Missouri State's not a bad team. That's the thing. It's just I can't believe this, man. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. That's a delay game. Delay of game on this offense. Yeah, between the penalties and the turnovers, FIU has only damaged themselves. Like, Missouri State has dealt half the damage in this game to FIU. The other half has been FIU. 3rd and 15, by the way. Pizanski runs back, throws to the middle. That pass is tipped. Deflected. 4th and 15. They say McNeil was super pissed here, was he? They have to punt. There's 7 minutes to go, and they have to punt. They're down by 14. Yeah, this game is I'm not feeling it. It's the revenge factor. It's the revenge factor. Shamari Lawrence, 104 yards, 2 touchdowns. The salt is flowing. 8 penalties for FIU, 2 for Missouri State. 2 turnovers for the Panthers. Missouri State fumbled, not that FIU did anything with it. Third and 9. The defense is I know the defense has given up 28 points, but I want to say 2 of those were right off of turnovers from FIU. And oops, hang on. There we go. Fourth down, they're going to have to punt, but listen, I think Pizanski is a solid quarterback. I don't have any trust in him. Granted, every time I've seen him play football, it's been under horrific circumstances. Case in point, this game. But and now you have to think ahead. Is Jenkins going to be ready for their game against Middle Tennessee? This is a disastrous game for FIU. I'm going to go on the record and say this is going to be the worst loss of the season for FIU, and there have been a few to choose from. Kennesaw State loss. All right, whatever. It's the first. It's the number 1 team in CUSA. You never win in Vice Night. Okay. Delaware again, number 1 team in CUSA, or at least one of the best, and you got your. It was bad. UConn, they're actually a really good they're a really good team. Penn State's, deep shot to Perry does not connect. 2nd and 10 now. But This is the most frustrating loss because it felt like the most winnable. There's not a lot from Missouri State today I've seen that's really impressed me too. Like, okay, they've played clean football for the most part. Clark has looked decent. Not amazing, but he's done obviously more than enough. 2 touchdowns, that's no joke. The best part of this team is Shamari Lawrence, the former FIU Panther. That's a first down, though, that they crossed midfield. So. Injured bear. Oh. Injured Missouri State player. So this has been such a frustrating game. I don't really know what else to say. Certainly doesn't feel like a party anymore. All right, 1st and 10. We'll see what happens here. Bazansky rolling to his right. Throws. It's caught by a wide open, I believe that's Jean-Pierre. Oh, and a late flag. I think that's going to be a late hit out of bounds. Whoa. Okay. Oh, I need to get into my gamer position. So that'll be added on. So I think, FIU's in the red zone now. So, okay. See what happens. Jean-Pierre might be hurt, by the way. Oh, boy. All right, clock's ticking. 5 minutes to go in the game. Refreshes me. That's annoying. But 2nd down. 2nd and 8. That's a good point. They're burning a lot of clock here, which me no likey. It's a screen pass. Man. 3rd down. They got to hurry up here, man. We're about to be under 4 minutes. No time to dilly-dally now. All right, 3rd down. This is, they're growing. They need a touchdown here, like right the hell now. 3rd and 4. Bazansky rolling to his right, throws, touchdown! Touchdown! JoJo Stone with the catch. All right, so here's the situation. I'm just going to assume Grant hits this. We're down 28-21, 3 minutes, 29 seconds. We have all our timeouts. So does Missouri State. We need someone to our defense has been good. We need him to make a big stop here on this ensuing drive. You don't need to kick it on. You don't need to go for an onside kick yet, but All right. I've been all doom and gloom these last few minutes, but this game's not over. So it's good. So Pazanski gets his first passing touchdown. That's pretty sick. Whew. It's getting down to the wire here, everybody. 3 minutes, 29 seconds. We're down by 7. Are they actually going to go for an onside kick here? This is weird. I don't think they should. I think you just kick it and hold and believe that your defense can get a stop here because they've shown that they can. You have 3:29, so you know if you have to burn all your timeouts, you also get the 2-minute timeout as well. It's a line drive kick. Fielded at the 14. That was an interesting kick, but it actually worked out. How about that? So FIU is pinned, or Missouri State's pinned. They'll need like 3 or 4 first downs at this rate. Because again, FIU has all their timeouts, not to mention the 2-minute timeout. How about that? FIU has a chance to win this. They do. It still pisses me off to no end that we're even losing, but we have a shot. 1st and 10. Missouri State. A gain of like about 3 or 4 yards. I think they're going to put it at 3. Okay. Clock ticks, though it's not a problem yet. Second and 8. All right, 2nd and 8. 2 under 3 minutes. Oh my gosh. 2nd and 8. Come on, defense. Another handoff. Grabs a bunch of yards. It's going to be 3rd and short. Oh, geez. They're not going to take a timeout, so I guess they're going to head to the 2-minute timeout, and then after that, it's the biggest play of the game. 3rd and very short. Third and 3. Oh, dear. Yeah, they're taking this to the 2-minute timeout. Oh, my God. The stress is killing me. Oh. Hope it's not too little too late. Well, we're about to find out on this 3rd and 3. If FIU stops them and they're forced and they punt, they'll likely get good field position out of this, and you'll have what should be enough time to potentially score a touchdown. If they get a first down here, you'll have to burn all your timeouts, and maybe again you stop them, you'll have like probably less than a minute to go with the ball back in less good field position. So a lot can happen here. Biggest play of the game, gentlemen. Uh-oh. Kai Millette. Kai, Atlanta Thrashers jersey Millette. Hey, how's it going? It's a stressful game. What do you think? Kai's a Kennesaw State legend. A surprisingly, I wouldn't say toxic, but definitely talkative fan base at Kennesaw State. But Kai runs a good show there in the Owl Chat. He's a certified GOAT. So, well, see what happens here. All right, biggest play of the game coming up, 3rd and 3. Oh, my gosh. By the way, to the people on Instagram who are watching this, I thank you. However, I think at the 4-hour mark directly, the stream is immediately going to end. Or we'll talk about that later. All right, 3rd and 3. 2 tight ends in the game. Clark, what's he going to do? Missouri State, I think, Missouri State's going to have to burn a timeout. Anyway, for to the peeps on Instagram who are watching this, I really appreciate it. However, I believe when this stream hits 4 hours, it's automatically going to end on Instagram. The live video is going to end. So there's nothing I can really do about that. So, I mean, again, thank you all so much for watching. But if you want to continue watching to the end alongside the post-game show with Kevin making his return, swap on over to our Paws Up account on either X or YouTube. Those will still be going. So definitely do that if you want to continue the coverage here. It sucks. I don't know why after 4 hours it automatically disconnects the stream. At least I think it does. I'm pretty sure that happened in the Western Kentucky game for the watch party of Western Kentucky. There's nothing I can really do about that right now. But all right, 3rd and 3. Here we go. Rolling to his right. Throw, and it's a 1st down. FIU is now going to have to use their timeouts. It's a 1st down. First timeout used by FIU. That's a good point. Simmons talking about it. The receiver that caught the ball did not touch the ground. If he touched the ground, that would have resulted in the clock continuing to roll. But it looks like he bounced off the FIU defender and then went out of bounds completely. So the clock should have stopped, and FIU should not have had to use one of their timeouts. This is weird. Sure looks like it, man. Holy hell. I think we're going to review this. Okay. Okay. So they added a second. It's now a minute 55 remaining, and FIU was going to get their first timeout back. So they did the right thing there. Still sucks that, Simmons had to tell them to do it. They couldn't have just done it, but okay. 1st and 10. Clark. Handoff. Oh boy, stays in bounds too. So that FIU will have to use a timeout here. Damn it. 2nd and 6. Bears have to go to Liberty, then they host UTEP, then they have to go to Kennesaw, then they host Louisiana Tech. All these FBS teams, they just win immediately. Can't believe this. A minute 48, 2nd and 6. Handoff, Clark. That's going to. Oh my God, he breaks a tackle. Oh, he fumbles the ball. And he gets it back. Oh my God, he fumbled the ball, and we couldn't get on it. He got it back. That was the gift that we didn't get. Oh. All right. Again, to everyone watching on Instagram, the stream might end in a few seconds. So hop on our X and YouTube to watch the end of this. I'm going to check as it happens if it happens, but switch on over. See if this happens. Wait a second. Oh, I don't think it's ending. I think. Okay. Never mind. For some reason, okay. How did this happen? Last time. Uh-oh. I think it is 3rd and 6. They get the first down. The game's over. So I had to get rid of the Instagram feed, unfortunately. All right, game's over. FIU loses. They let a non-dual threat quarterback run all over him tonight. They didn't even do that against Nick Minicucci, who is actually a dual threat quarterback. Oh, I just realized I just noticed a typo. Oh boy, here he is. Uh Download this. They snap the ball again. Clocks. FIU used the timeout on I believe, the 1st and 10. So they get some boos from the crowd. Not that I care, but uh, all right. So that's the final. FIU loses 28-21. That is pretty tragic. Our first ever L in the Paws Up watch party lifespan. Don't you just hate to see it? 28-21 in Springfield, Missouri. So FIU is now 3-5. Their chances at a bowl game are fading and fading and fading. All right. I can close out the stream there. All right. I'm going to take a super quick break, and then we'll be back for the post-game show. I know Kevin's rearing to go here, but I need to quickly take a break here and be right back for the post-game show. FIU loses, and then we'll be right back. All right, everybody. I am back, and we can, I think, get ready to start to close up shop here. We just crossed the 4-hour mark again, which is nuts. As a matter of fact, I should probably retroactively check the StreamYard, make sure we're even good. Let me do some stuff here. Oh, dear. Got to make sure this is A-OK. All right, we're good. Okay, we are here in the Paws Up post-game show. FIU has lost by a final score of 28-21. So I think I'll add our aficionado here. Hang on, let me get the thing ready here. Actually, let me remove that too. I think we can stop sharing the stat line. So, Kevin. Am I wrong to say this is the most disappointing loss of the season? Because it felt like there were 10 different ways FIU could have won this game, but they didn't.
Yeah. I don't even know where to start, to be honest with you.
All right, well, let's start with probably the most important thing. Jenkins, how is he? Do you think he's going to be good to go next week?
Yeah, I don't know. We're going to find out post-game. Clearly, something happened. He went down. It looked like he was like holding his groin or his knee area. He stayed in the game. He played quite a bit after it, too. And
he played well, too.
They went with Pazanski, too, after that. So, I'm not sure. Shout out to Joe Pazanski. He had a solid outing. I mean, can't blame him. I mean, 6 for 11, 72 passing yards. He had his first career FBS touchdown pass.
Yeah.
To JoJo Stone, his first career reception. Or first career touchdown reception.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He did what he could to come into a bad situation like that, but regardless of who was the quarterback of FIU, the offense for the Panthers in the third and fourth quarter was very anemic, and you have to give credit to Missouri State's defense, especially the defensive line who shut down FIU's running game. That was a bad performance by the running game for FIU. Owens, see if I get the stats here, Kevin.
Yeah, no, I mean, I have them right here.
3 yards.
63 yards on 18 carries. I mean, the usual, right? The usual amount of carries. I don't know. I really think he was non-existent in the second half, and it was tough. Carey had a solid night. I think he looked the best overall, if I'm being totally honest with you.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't know. It was a tough one on the rushing side, but got to give a lot of credit to Missouri State. They stopped the run very well. They knew what they were getting into, and it was very clear that FIU was very out of rhythm rushing the ball, running the ball. And it got even worse in the second half. You look at the comparisons, the half comparison or whatever, the quarter, whatever you want to call it. They went from 60, well, not a big difference, 60 rushing yards in the first half to 55. But then you look at total yards of offense. Missouri State absolutely dominated FIU the second half, just completely. I mean, 221 total yards of offense. They ran for 138 yards. Jacob Clark, was pretty much stopped in the second half, 83 yards, but obviously still 2 passing touchdowns, so you hate to see it overall in the game. So, yeah, just a tough one, man. Tough one, very disappointing. You can't have 8 penalties for 75 yards. That's unacceptable. A lot of those self-inflicted. You can't have Cal McNeil throwing a punch for 15 yards and stopping.
That was so horrific.
Momentum. That's by far. We talked about the sins. Willie talks about the sins. That is the worst sin that you could ever commit in a game. You cannot throw a punch in the game at all. You can't do that because that killed any possible momentum FIU had. FIU struggled in the second half. Yeah, that too. But that at the end of the day wouldn't have made a difference, right? 28-24. It would have been even, just as bad. So yeah, just tough. And you get the block punt. You don't get anything off of that.
Exactly.
It's just a stressful night, frustrating night for FIU because you felt like you had a shot. You were in this game the whole time. And on top of that, Shamari Lawrence with a career night. He didn't even finish the game.
Insult to injury, literally.
Yeah, he had 2 rushing touchdowns, 104 rushing yards. If everything stands, I would have to look. I'm probably gonna have to vote him for Conference USA Offensive Player of the Week.
He has to do it. He has to vote for him too.
I usually vote for FIU players. shout out Shamir Sterling, 10 total tackles. That may have been a career high. So,
and this is an FIU.
I don't know. Just tough. It's like me just rambling on and on, but it's just like little things that pop up that you think about. FIU.
What I want to know is how
on third down.
Yeah,
they weren't able to get the fourth down conversion. Something most states actually really good at doing, stopping fourth down conversions. They showed it FIU did go 2 for 3 though, but one of those obviously being
bad.
the fake punt. So, yeah.
What I want to know is how this FIU defense, rush defense, that has been pretty reliable for the majority of this season, give up that much. Not to Lawrence. Lawrence, he had a breakout game, but to Clark. Clark is not a dual threat quarterback, but he still dropped a respectable 35 total rushing yards. How was Missouri State able to do this on the ground?
Well, first of all, I mean, losing Zion Chapman was tough. He was out for the game. I'm not going to blame everything on that. That's definitely part of it. I don't know. I just don't think FIU respected Missouri State's rushing offense too much. They were one of the worst rushing offenses in the conference going into this game. They were right down there with St. Houston and New Mexico State. And clearly, I mean, Shamar Lawrence had revenge on his mind throughout this, from the start of the game, with rushing touchdown at the start, 41 yard rushing touchdown after that. FIU seemed like they finally got something going, and no. And credit to FIU. I mean, they sacked Jacob Clark 3 times. They had 5 tackles for loss, 6 total pass deflections, 2 forced fumbles. Phenomenal play by Josiah McGrew at the end of the game to really force the fumble. We'll put the bat. And then at the end of the day, I mean, you also have to look at the one other thing I'm going to look at is, where is it? Jacob Clark, 10 rushing yards, 10 attempts, 35 rushing yards. You can't let that happen. And Willie noted this in the pregame, in the pregame presser. Like, Jacob Clark is faster than he seems, and he had a fucked up knee. Like, there's no other way to say it. His knee was screwed. They literally mentioned it throughout the whole broadcast, and FIU allowed him to rush for 35 yards, including the game-clinching rushing first down conversion. So, tough one. We'll get over it because FIU goes on the road to Middle Tennessee, who just fell to Jacksonville State on a really close one. I think they blew it, actually. So, tough one for FIU because in everything we're saying, I'm sure Willie will say it. And I'm going to get the post-game presser audio, and we'll have an update on Kiwan hopefully soon. My genuine thoughts is that they actually benched him. He just wasn't good enough to go, and they just benched him. And shout out to Joe Pazanski. Once again, I got to give credit to Joe. He had a really good game. Like, he went in there, and he gave FIU a chance. Unfortunately, Missouri State offensively just looked a lot better. And unfortunately, as well, like, Willie's noted this, like, you got to warm up. You got to get in a rhythm. And it just took Joe a little bit too long to get in that rhythm. Maybe if he had one more shot to put this away and tie this game up, you could look at it and say, man, maybe he was in a rhythm at that point, and you're looking at an overtime game for the first time in 2025 for FIU, but not the case. Tough one for the Panthers again, and they continue to go on the road. Now 1-3 in conference play, 1-3 in conference play. I think it's also 1-3 on the road, and now they now you're looking at a really tough situation where you could only afford one more loss, and you've got Liberty and Jack State at home. So those are going to be tough. And Liberty, as much as they haven't been good this year, you still can't take them lightly. So, and who knows? You could be facing a really hungry Sam Houston team at the end of the season if they're 0-11, So you look at, if this was a win, man, you match the win total and you move on. You tell yourself you can get bowl eligibility at home against Liberty on homecoming. You can do it one more week later. So, tough one. Definitely frustrating because they had opportunities, and it was the sins. The self-inflicted sins is what hurt FIU tonight, and there's no other way to say it. Kiwan looked good. He got the ball rolling pretty well. It's the penalties. You had a false start early on. You can't throw a punch. You had a couple you had a delay of game as well in there. It's just the self-inflicted ones, and it's worth literally going back into the game logs and just checking what each penalty was and just listing them out and seeing how many of those were self-inflicted. You also had the pass interference. You can't do anything about that. Willie said that he will take those all day long. But the mental mistakes you can't have, and that's what hurt FIU clearly tonight. And got to move on, and you have 10 days now. You have a little bit longer of a rest to play Middle Tennessee, who, for a lot of people on that staff, it's a big game because a lot of former guys on that who were at Middle Tennessee played against Middle Tennessee, So it's a big one. It's a big one, and a lot to dive into for that one too. So tough one coming up for FIU. Where FIU hasn't won since I want to say 2008, so it's been a really long time.
Well, they're no use to breaking long losing streaks this season. That's for sure. If that's any sort of prelude to what that could be, I keep thinking about what you said, Kevin. Do you really think they benched Kiwan? I don't really see why they would.
I generally do think that he was just hurt and he couldn't keep going, so they benched him.
Okay, for that, not because of performance,
but yeah, exactly. And I'm curious. Like, I'm genuinely like looking forward to watching this listening to this postgame whenever I receive it, because like you're gonna bench him in a 1-score game. You don't do that. And I understand the offense was struggling in the second half. There's no other way to say it. I mean, they were struggling to get things going. I don't know if you just wanted to get a spark. Clearly worked because he scored. But I don't know. That's something that we're going to have to find out. And honestly, something we're going to have to keep an eye out on throughout this next week or two as we go into the Middle Tennessee game. If Keywan's going to be fine, if he's going to be good to go to start that game, right? Because you're looking at a do or die game. And as much as you want to say there's room for error, there really isn't, because you want to finish 500, over 500 for the first time since 2018. You don't want. I would hate to go. Obviously you get to 6, you're happy, but technically that doesn't count as over 500 for the first time since 2018. So
I know
you would have to win every game, and that's not going to happen. I mean, I hate to say it, but that's probably unlikely. Probably going to lose one, and that happens. So yeah, credit to Missouri State. They played well, and FIU just wasn't able to do it. And there's a lot of things to keep in mind throughout these next 10 days as FIU prepares for MTSU.
I'll ask you a tough question to answer because we love this guy. But should they do something about Julius Pierce? Because these snaps are getting.
No, look. Let's clarify this. It was raining before the game. It was raining the day before the game. It was raining, misting. It was cold.
I don't know what the day before the game rain has to do with anything.
It was probably raining all night. Let's go with that.
Okay.
But no, Julius Pierce is the rock of that O-line. He is not going to get benched. They're not going to make a change. There's no need to make a change. Julius Pierce has actually been one of the better players on this FIU team, in my opinion, this season. Can't blame him for the bad snaps at all. Actually, yeah, you can. You can blame him, and he'll take the blame for it. But can't happen. So I'm sure he'll fix it up, and you'll move on. And let's be honest, it was really like 1 or 2 of them. It wasn't like throughout the whole game. So I mean, there's a reason why Saquon muffed the punt, all that. So
let me ask the same question, but take Julius Pierce out and put Noah Grant in.
That's where you need to have a conversation. 100%. You can't be missing field goals like that, and it wasn't even close. So I do wonder what the status of Robert was tonight. I don't know if he was there. I think he was there. I just didn't kick. Noah has a really good leg. He has a good leg. He could use it. And right before the half, the broadcasters were talking about it, and they were saying, like, this is 50-yard field goal territory. Like, he's got the leg, but can you trust him to make it? And if you don't have trust in your kicker to do that, then you got to make a change, or you got to consider the change at least. Because I think, again, Noah has a good leg. He can hit him. Just can he do it consistently? And after the Western Kentucky performance, he really just hasn't been able to get it going really consistently after that. So that's definitely something to consider. But the problems stem from way deeper than that. Yeah. And this is clearly not one of the main problems.
There was a lot of things to be frustrated about. Let's not kid ourselves. The FIU offense being bad at times. Jenkins getting injured. The Kyle McNeil self-sabotage. But the most frustrating thing, in my opinion, no interceptions. And it felt like they were so close so many times to finally picking off Clark, who was overdue for a pick, but it never happened. Kevin, was that the most frustrating part of the game in your eyes?
Yeah, that's true. It felt like they were one big breakthrough away from a pick, for what it's worth. I agree. But I don't know. You know, like you can't think of the what ifs in these situations. You got to think of the what already happened. Again, FIU. I mean, I'm gonna look for this because I know he had an awesome game. Where is he? Mr. Clark with a great game. Two passes deflected. He had 4 total tackles, all solo. Like he had a good game. Shamir Sterling, another guy who had a really nice game. McGrew had
10 total tackles. Shamir, holy crap!
They were playing a lot in the box too. I mean, they're in that second half.
A lot of checkdowns. Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, just you miss the breakthroughs, but at the same time, you'll take it. You'll take what you're getting with that, right? So, Vadiato, a quarterback similar to Clark, who really likes to air the ball out, stop it, do a lot of stuff like that. You'll have a chance to do that. And for what it's worth, I mean, they limited Jake LeCoq to 163 passing yards, which I want to say
is that the lowest this season for him
against the against the G5 team potentially. I'll check it right now while you talk.
So yeah. Aside from that, I mean, geez. As far as as far as positives go, it's one of those games again where I can't think. Actually, no. I will say one player that I thought played really good as a receiver, Saquon Jean-Pierre. He was
second lowest against the G5 team this year in passing yards.
Jean-Pierre was pretty solid today as a receiver.
Well, no, the big positive, and not to steal the light from Jean-Pierre, I mean, JoJo Stone, like what a game.
He had a great game.
48 yards, first career touchdown. Like, have yourself a day, man. Like, good for you. A little Louisville guy, come from Louisville, I think was a 4-star. Didn't get a lot of run. Didn't get any run at Louisville. Comes to FIU. Really didn't start. Got it going a little bit last week. Almost had the passing touchdown, the key one at Western. He had himself a great day. And him and Joe have been connecting a lot because they're running a lot with the second team. So I'm curious to see what that turns into with JoJo. And I don't know if he's watching, but Pac is really high on JoJo Stone. So I like JoJo Stone too. He's a really fast guy. And he, I believe, cracked the depth chart this week. I don't know if he had made it before. Hadn't noticed, but he did crack the depth chart, and he's someone who's going to get a lot of run. So good for him. Good on his end, and he had a really good game. That was definitely a positive. Another one, Shamir Sterling. Another one was just the way that they got to the quarterback. They had 3 sacks. Then they had the passing deflections. That's another positive. The block punt was another positive. They're positives to take out of this one. Unfortunately, it stings because you lost, but they're definitely positives to take from this. And then you can tell yourself, like, all right, like you're going to play MTSU. Like you could go 4-5, still matching the win total. And I honestly think you're looking at a bull clincher in Sam Houston. Like just the way the schedule plays out, I think that's what you're looking at, Jake, if I'm being honest with you. Like obviously you want to win both at home. Like you want to win both of those and clinch bowl eligibility in front of your crowd and your home fans, but there's a really good shot it happens at Sam Houston and you end up going 6-6 and you get a little bowl game bid and you could go 7-6 to finish the season.
So you're telling me the most important game in recent FIU football history could come against the potentially winless Sam Houston State Bearcats at the end of the season?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Let me ask you this. They may have benched Keywan because he wasn't feeling it. We're still on the Keywan hype train, yeah? If he's good to go next week, you put him in there, right?
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. Pizanski, okay.
Right,
Final thoughts, Kevin?
I think they're currently talking to Willie, but we're not going to wait for that because I want to finish my recap and go to bed. But yeah, no, final thoughts. Tough one. Can't say much. I think second half really showed it was a tale of two halves, especially in the second half. I really struggled. And for Missouri State, after a little bit of a slow first half, they really, really picked it up and they got it going. Sucks for Mayer, who's over there, 0-1 on the road. Not good. He's actually 0-2 all time on the road because he went to FAU last year.
Oh,
but yeah, no, tough one for FIU, and doesn't stop there. You got to hit the road again in 10 days, or I guess in 8 days, technically.
Thoughts on CUSA Centel?
I got to listen back to it. I listened to a little bit of it.
I'll give you a few nuggets of info. He said a lot of Conference USA coaches actually follow the account, including a few at FIU. Not Willie Simmons. He said Willie Simmons does not follow that account, but a few other assistant coaches do.
Well, it's very obvious who follows it. You just check.
Yeah, I've never checked.
I'm not gonna shout him out, but I'm gonna check. He followed me back. He just followed me, by the way, like a couple minutes ago.
Oh, cool. He remained anonymous, which is, obviously it makes sense. It's a Centel account. He did spill the beans on one thing.
Well, I hate to break it to him, but no coaches follow the account. Only a couple players.
Oh, couple players. He's a college student at a Conference USA school. That's all the info, and that I kind of poked at it because he said he's a student. And I was like, "Oh, are you a student at a Conference USA school?" He's like, "Yes," and that's all he really said about who he is. So,
dude, this is what you were talking about during the crunch time of the game.
Listen, it was the part of the game. Don't worry about it. It was when Pizanski came in 3 and out, punt the ball after the fumble. It was like the vibes were really low. So we brought in the CUSA Centel account to switch things up. And it was actually a really fun conversation.
I mean, shout out to you.
It's about General Conference USA.
What, 4 total guests technically?
Yeah, 4 total. How about that?
You had Eddie, Rick,
yourself,
me
and the Centel.
And Centel, yeah, it's 4. Yeah. Good for you, man. I don't know how you do it. 4 hours and almost 30 minutes. We'll wrap it up here then.
Yeah, so again, 28-21 final score. That game sucked. But maybe it'll be better next week against Milton.
0-1 in the Halloween costume, Jake. Told you to take it off.
Let's see what Jake Bolden tells us next week of the Blue Raider pod, what we should know about Keone Jenkins, according to him. That's how he says it. But alrighty then, thank you all so much who watched the watch party.
Do I have to substitute for you in a show since you're going to be out of town?
No.
Oh.
I'm going to be back on Sunday evening.
I like talking to Jake Bolden.
Oh. No, Jake is cool though. Like
let me do it this time. We'll discuss later.
Well, you can join me if you want.
No, I want to be on. You did it last year. Let me do it this year.
Hey, I haven't been. Oh, you want to be on his show?
I haven't been a guest on his podcast, on a podcast since the Penn State game. Let me be on a show, man.
On
to next week, exactly. Hey, do we want to talk about the decommitment?
Oh yeah. Who
just
was
end
the player,
just end it.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you all so much to everyone who watched the watch party. It's fun. Yes, I will be back next week doing this for Middle Tennessee, just maybe with
early game.
Yeah, 3:30 Saturday. Not a Halloween costume.
Yeah, no, he'll be wearing the Vice jersey.
Maybe. Okay then. What a disappointment.
Prediction. I have a little prediction time. You'll be wearing the Vice jersey. You'll be wearing the Navy jersey for the preview. For the Jake Bolden interview. Maybe you switch it up, maybe not. I think you'll keep the Navy, and then for the watch party show, you're wearing the quarter zip. You'll rock the Jonathan Mayer quarter zip.
Keep it classy. Ooh, let's see if I remember that. But okay. Thank you all so much who watched. We'll be back with the post game or with the preview. We'll have Jake Bolden on, and until next time, paws up. Always paws up.